All right, hello everybody. Today we're playing Phasmophobia. Trying to find a game that'll scare me on stream. So far, luck has not been great on that. I've not been nearly terrified enough. Hi, Demencia. How you doing today? I'm just making sure everything is working as intended. Okay, good. It looks like everything's good to go. Let me just make sure I get the Discord put in. Actually, that's just on my socials now, so I'll do that at the end or something, or if anybody asks. We should probably get a bot to do it, but eh. All right. Oh, wrong button. I was just clicking back on. Oops. My PC is screaming, so that's fun. Hopefully it doesn't hate running all of this at once. I saw one of my first viewers. I got a notification for him streaming earlier today. And I'll be honest, I was a little disappointed when I got to it. I think he was doing a test or something, but I was really excited to finally catch him streaming. And I was like, nah, you get nothing. One day I'll catch Annie Wolf. One day. All right, I have nothing. This did not seem to save anything from like way back when I did play it. Yeah. Yeah, that's my concern is like what's going to happen? Let's see. Can I turn things down just a tad bit? Yeah, that's all correct. No FPS limit, huh? Nope. Okay. Well, if it's an issue, then we'll worry about it then. I have solutions for that. The options here. Just yeah, stereo should be good. Oh dear. That's a lot of information. We're not reading all that. Okay, I think there's there's a training thing here we can run through. Yes, I'm sure. Okay, grab a flashlight, cool. Okay, right mouse button is that. So with use if equipped or special, if it's in your inventory, okay. I don't know what the hell special is, oh, T, okay. Oh, okay, so you don't have to like permanently hold it out. Grab the key to the right. And interact with the keypad to the left of the doors to open the truck. Okay. Okay, so the first goal that we're aiming for here, find the ghost's room. Look out for open doors, items that have been thrown, or sounds. Ghosts can change their favorite room when wandering. Oh, great. Okay, so open a door, interact with it, and move forwards. Okay. Okay, so it's... Okay, we can just throw things. Nice, nice. It might be this room. Donut. Oh. Oh, the door shut. Epic. Okay. So each investigator has their own sanity level. You get a percentage on your screen. You can lower it by standing in the dark, ghost events and stuff. Okay, so we take a insane away. Nice. It just brings your sanity back up, I guess. Okay, and it helps more or less depending on your difficulty. All right. Keep your sanity stable. You should stand in lit rooms or areas as much as possible. Turn lights on using the switch. Aim at the switch, then interact with it. Right, so there is a fuse box. Then you have to turn lights back on manually once it trips. Okay, good to know. Showing all 7. Okay, so EMF spots. Turn it on. Okay, so you go to objects that he recently interacted with. Okay, so if it's 5 or higher, that's when we actually care. I think we were up to like a 4 there. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so that's all the way to 5. Pick this up. Ah, yes, the UV light. Journal is J. Evidence. 5. UV. Shine UV light onto a print for long enough, it will become charged, allowing you to swap to a camera to snap a quick photo. Oh. I don't have a camera. That's neat. Shine that at it for a little while. What was that? It had like a glow coming out of it. Is it like kind of finicky or something? Must be. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay. Oh, there's even more prints. Will always be with you. Ah, sweet. Interesting hand placement. Is that not all of them? Oh, footsteps. Feeties. Those are some big old grippers. What else am I supposed to be seeing here? I feel like I've looked everywhere. Nothing back here. What do you mean, game? We said don't leave. Oh, well, that's too bad. Ooh, that was kind of loud. Um, all right, I played some Liar's Bar earlier with some friends. I did record it, and I have some things I'm going to edit. There will be content soon for that. Maybe not lots of it, but are there any more footsteps out there? No, okay. Okay, what am I looking for then, game? Turn on both at once. That's kind of silly. Okay. I think the tutorial might be a little broken. That's how it's starting to feel anyway. Can't like, what the heck? Send help? I'm being held hostage by the tutorial? I don't really know what they're expecting me to do here. I'm probably missing like one thing that I'm just somehow, I don't know, not getting close enough to or whatever. There's that one. These ones. Little grippers. And for some reason, it just does not think I've done enough. What in the world? Okay, maybe I give up on the tutorial. I'm fairly certain I have the gist of the game down. I did play it quite a bit way back when. I'm just not sure if I'll know everything that I should if I don't get through this. They're not letting me continue. Maybe I just have to leave that and they'll be happy. I don't know. Okay. Sure. Okay, we got a thermometer. Oh yeah, this is a very advanced technology right here. Anything below freezing. Okie dokie. Oh, this is just thrilling. Hey, Tiefling, how's it going? It's what's good? I don't know. Probably the screaming soon. Once I actually get to the main game here. I'm just doing the tutorial. And then I'm going to suffer. I think that's the plan here. I used to play Phasmo a fair amount with friends, but haven't done that in a while. It's been like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years. So I love them, but I hate them, if that makes sense. They usually get me, you know. I enjoy them as games, but they scare me. A dots projector. Okay. Hello. Oh. That's several ghosts. I don't like that at all. Yeah, the getting scared part is not bad. Yes, this is Phasmo. I haven't even really gotten started. I'm just doing tutorial to figure out what changed since I last played. It's been years. So we shall see. I'm going to be doing solo, so it should be interesting. Okay, so we're looking for orbs now. Yeah, you can view it from the truck. Yeah, I mean, if you played at the beginning and you've been playing since, there wasn't one, and now there's no need for you to play it. Okay, so now we're moving on to ghost writing. Need me a ghost writer. Place it down somewhere near the ghost. Well, go on then, writing it. Give me your John Hancock here. We're waiting. Hmm. Yeah, that looks like blood. I don't like that. It looks like the ghost is like in the chair there. I don't know why, but that's how it feels. This game could have used a tutorial back when it came out, because that's when I played it. Would have been pretty nice back then. Hi, Clee. Playing a horror game tonight. Phasmophobia. Spooky game. Yeah, spooky game. Yes, and if they write in it, you note that down. Did have EMF. I mean, we have everything. So that's not gonna not gonna work. You have really good news. What's your news? Yeah, they must have done tons of updates. Last I saw, I think they added like the prison, and that's about when we were done. I got scared by that a little bit. Thanks, Delita. I got a different color of ears for the cat. Catboy jump scare. Ah! Puppy's back to normal. That's great. I'm very happy to hear that. Yeah, I'm starting to think this ghost is lazy or something. Or I'm in the wrong spot, but I can't go. Can I go back? Maybe I can go get the dots and find it that way. This thing sucks. My dots projector. Yeah. Is chat called the Cat Boys? I mean, I haven't decided a name for chat. I figure eventually it'll like come naturally, you know? Okay, is the ghost here at all? Man, they're not even here. Oh well. They're nervous. Be nice. You know, you're probably right. How was my day? My day was pretty good. I played Liar's Bar with you guys would know him as Antrol. He's in here sometimes. As well as what's his name on here? Jokes XD. And a third guy who I know his actual name now, but I'm not going to drop that. But now I'm forgetting his name when he's in here. So anyway, 3 people who are usually in chat. It was pretty fun. I got some clips I'm going to be able to make out of it, so you guys can look forward to that. They were pretty funny. Cat bros. I mean, if you guys want, if that's what you guys want to be, y'all want to be the Cat Boys, that's fine. I can live with that for sure. I think for me anyway, using like a pet name type of deal would be kind of like I don't know. I don't want to do that. I feel like it kind of puts the chatters below you, like you. That's how I feel anyway. Where it's like, oh, you're the peons, the little pawns. I'm not huge on that. At least for me, like anything I could come up with, it wouldn't be thematic, and it would be kind of weird. It would have to just be, you know, something like that. So yeah, it doesn't work. Just call chat. I mean, yeah. Is that how it works? Chat likes to be dominated? I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle on that one. I wouldn't be too surprised. I need this ghost to write in that book already, though. I have things to do. It's not doing either. I am caught up on second anniversary. We're getting Grave. I saw that. That's huge. Oh, Tiefling, you're the one that I talked to about Nikkei, right? Did you watch the live stream, or at least catch up on the information? Yeah, Grave's coming. I'm so hyped for that. Some people are really big on Cinderella. She's all right. Double Pilgrim, yeah. Yeah, I hope y'all saved up. You watched it live? I was dead asleep. Chat kept me up pretty late last night. We were doing the Book of Questions, and we kind of got sidetracked. I mean, not necessarily. That depends, Ben. Is it gainful employment? Are they part of the colony, or like, are they forced? Because if they're forced, that's obviously bad. Doesn't really matter about the color of the cat, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure 100k gems. Well, yeah, you're gonna have a power spike if you dump all those. That's great. I think Chicken has about that many. And he should probably spend a fair number of them soonish, whenever we get another meta unit. I don't know, Cinderella might be meta. I'm not sure. You know, if they're meta, then yeah. Yeah, Chicken might want to actually spend something for once. Where is this ghost? I don't blame you. I MLB'd Asuka, and I don't regret it. She's good. Like, genuinely, she's good. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, meta enough to, you know, max at least MLB, or, like, meta enough to pull one and be done. Because Graves looking like maybe a one and done. Yeah, I don't know about MLBing all three. I would have said one for Ray and... what's the other one's name? I'm blanking on it for some reason. Mari? Mari. One for Mari, one for Ray, and you could MLB Asuka and not feel bad. Because Asuka does some pretty good damage if you give her the opportunity. Do I like... am I missing something here? I'm gonna give it another minute. If it's not done soon, I'm just gonna go and actually play the game. Oh, you wanted the wallpapers. Understandable. I don't blame you. I might possibly perhaps have the Asuka you know, gotcha skin. Oh, hey, Annie. I got my hopes up today. I saw you went live for a second. I tried to join in and bother you, and then you weren't actually live. I was sad. I was gonna watch you while I made dinner. Yes, I'm playing Phasmo alone, and I'm getting frustrated with the tutorial, not doing the tutorial things. All right, I think we're just gonna wing it from here because it's just not doing the thing. Get Marcy on the brain. I bet you did. Okay. I have nothing, like actually nothing for gear. I think I just have a flashlight. How would I deal with an encroaching swarm of eyeball trees / creatures? The only rule is you can't poison the land. Fire. Hello, hello, welcome. We're playing Phasmo. And we're going to be doing single player. Long hunt grace period, short hunt duration, sanity pills restore a lot of sanity. You get half your lost equipment if you die. Okay. I mean, yeah. Phasmophobia. It's a horror game. Okay, it looks like we have some basic gears just to start out. Broke ass? Yeah, I am the broke ass this time. Not what I wanted. Over here? Okay, that's how we do that. The local wood just bursts into flames like the unholy sin against God it is. Hmm. You know, I don't know, Ben. That's tough. I'd have to be in your shoes. Bootleg Luigi's Mansion? I don't know about that, brother. But maybe. Sorta. Okay. Light switching? Okay. So we have three things we're supposed to do. Have a member of your team witness a ghost event. Find evidence of the paranormal with an EMF reader. Okay, well that kind of encourages us to use this. Right, that's the spirit box. And of course we grab a flashlight. I'm not sure if the rule is still that the timer doesn't start until you open the front door, but I'm gonna assume that it is. So we're gonna bring everything out. I got no stamina. Run 5 feet. Why not just leave it on, right? Still as creepy as I remember it. Oh, I forgot to drop that. Oh well. Alright, so you guys think I'm gonna survive this one? Figure out what the ghost is? Or you think I'm just gonna die? I actually don't know how this is gonna go for me. Make it a poll. Okay, 1 second. Okay, that doesn't actually pause the game, I assume. Alright. Let's see. How do I even do that? Manage poll? New poll. He's making me hydrate. What do I have? Okay, I have a drink. I have to get a sound for the hydrate, but I don't just want water. I gotta find sounds for quite a few of them. Well, things I won't leave unless I figure out the ghost. So we'll set the timer for yeah, 3 minutes will do. Here's your poll. It made an O face. Ah, yeah, that one. That does happen. Okay, so we'll bring the dots. I think the EMF. You said what now? Oh my gosh, we have lights. Hello, Mr. Ghost. Okay, well, it's definitely in here somewhere. The dots is not finding anything yet. Okay, well, what would be hilarious, Ben? Do tell. Oh. They tripped the breaker. Okay, so they're kind of milling about up here. Ben. Alright, I brought the spirit book in. Maybe it's in here. Like in this hallway. It looks like it's just getting warmer in here. Okay, it's colder out here than it is. Definitely knocked something over. Hard to tell where exactly it thinks home is. It's definitely somewhere near the front here. I have 0 signs so far. Abysmal luck. Oh. Look at that. Okay, we got UV. Okay, what are you guys talking about over there? If your chat/friends could be the ghosts giving you EVPs, I think that might be a thing. This game should have sound. Are you not hearing it? Oh, okay. I don't know why that was muted. That's weird. I must have misclicked earlier. Okay. I don't know why that was the case. Thank you, Tiefling. This is where it starts to matter. Earlier it was probably just annoying. Okay, how's my sanity? My sanity's okay. Okay, so far we have some UV going on. And that's it. I found nothing else. wondering if maybe it's just this entryway, because I keep getting EMF bumps as I walk around it. Ben, what are you talking about? He's on something. Okay, I'm pretty sure that meant freezing temperatures. Okay. So we got a... Oh! Oh, I'm fucked. Holy shit. Oh. Oh. God. Have mercy on me. They just wanted a handshake? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's right there is where it calls home. What other tools do I have here? Just the UV, huh? Okay, I need to get the camera. I'm actually dead. I don't know how I'm not dead. Okay, it's up to like a 3. I can barely see the thing from here. Can I not turn this on? You have to hold this one. Okay. Oh, I just saw it walk past. Okay, I think that's dots. That's not possible then. Okay, great. You made them cry. That's what we're saying here now? I mean, it's definitely showing up on the dots. I'm getting one for free. That's how you're seeing this? I wouldn't call this a waifu, Ben. I think you're kind of crazy. Hold on, let's Let's see the results of that poll there. Oh, only one person voted? What a shame. And the answer was yes, I will die. Epic. Where did I put the thermometer? It's all the way over there. Misery. Okay, so these didn't... We definitely saw some UV. That was for sure. We also definitely saw it on the dots. Haven't had really an opportunity to check the ghost writing. No spirit box, though, that's for sure. No ghost writing yet, at least? Not freezing, I don't think. Cold, but not freezing. I'm looking for ghost orbs, but you can't really see much. The screen's just tiny. I'm gonna go with no ghost writing, no freezing temperatures. And if there's no EMF 5, which I don't think we've had yet, then I do think we have an answer, which is Banshee. I do not want a Ghostbusters here. Okay, I'm willing to take a gamble on that. Since I have an answer. I don't know if it's going to be any good. And I got 2 of these things, you know, checked off. There was no hunt yet, so that's kind of good. But yeah, sanity's not doing great. We'll see if I got it right.
Welcome back. There's some jobs ready for you.
I didn't get it. Okay. Man, I'm bad at this. That's okay. I have some money now. I can get things and stuff. I'm wondering if it's because of the tier that I can't, like, just drop it down and look at it later. I can't really do much with more things. You know, if I have one of each, what am I going to do with the extras? Well, I guess for some of them, that might be useful. Like ghostwriting books, have an extra of that. An extra thermometer. Because I can leave these around the place. The heck's a... Oh, it's a candle. Firelight. It's a candle. Okay. That sounds good to me. I don't know what the difference is between the 3 different houses. I guess the basic one is just more basic. We'll try that one again. I'll look a little harder for the actual starting room.
We're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. There have been new reports of a cursed object nearby. This must be the reason that the ghost was summoned here. Take a look. You may be able to use it to your advantage.
A cursed object? Squeeze me? I don't like that at all. Right, you have to press mouse 1 on that. Okay, okay. All right, let's throw that down too. I guess I can dump the flashlight too. It doesn't really, I don't really need it while I'm outside. Man, I need lackeys to just haul stuff for me. I get 5 minutes till the first hunt, I guess. But without someone in the truck, I don't really know how much time I have left. What pain. I do at some point want to get a collab going for this. To try and get a 4-person. Or at least 3. I think I have 1 person who'd be interested, but their time zone is, like, kind of wacky. So it'd have to be, like, 10 a.m. on a Saturday for me to be able to do it. Oh, I got everything. Eh. Okay. Flashlight. Okay, so they said there's a cursed object, so I'm wondering if, like, that's something we can go in and find, or what? Let's see. Things I actually want to, like, use to find the ghost. This thermometer takes too long. It's not going to be useful. I'll use UV. UV light and EMF. Hi, Bo. I'm scared. How are you? Hi, scared. Are you Bo? Is that what you're gonna say next? I don't like the basement. Ah! Jesus. Garage. No, I'm drunk. Oh, okay. Okay, Bo. You think we can find this cursed object? It's okay, though. Okay. Doggy. Female is here. I don't believe you. Females aren't real. I've been told that that's all a psyop by the government. I'm not real? That's probably true. I might just be a figment of your imagination. Is this ghost just like Not feeling it. Am I? I guess that's the question. I have no idea where this ghost is. Okay, we'll try the camcorder next. After the dots. Stop it, you're stupid. I thought you were drunk. The hell? It's a skull. I mean, that might be, you know, the ghost's room. Just an idea. You all forgot to take your pills. Yep. Gotta take your pills, kids. She is there to stop your stupidness. That's good. Yeah, I forget mine pretty often too. TBH. Alright, let me just throw this down. It's only getting warmer. Yes, Bo. TBH what? Or are you asking if that's my honesty? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Man, does this place even have a ghost? You're tired? Yeah. Several cocktails will do that to you. Or so I'm told, anyway. I'm very puzzled by where this ghost is. They just said there was a ghost to waste my time. That's how I'm feeling. Like, I haven't found any indication. I'm a ghostbuster. Yeah, Bo, we're looking for ghosts. I mean, I don't think we're really supposed to get rid of them, but, like, we're supposed to find them. Oh, it's dark now. How much time do I have left? Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we're out of time. Okay. So that means the hunt is on. What are my tasks again? Escape the ghost during a hunt, and average sanity below 25. Okay. Oh, it's in the basement. Of course it's in the basement. That did nothing. Hmm. Alright. I guess we're going in the basement. Is there like a light switch down here? These people just live in darkness? Hmm. Okay. I'm just gonna leave this here. We're gonna see if we can find some other signs. Don't see any UV. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. Yep, I'm dead. Ooh. Yep. Man, the basement. That's so cool. Yeah, you died. Damn. The ghost gave me a big ol' hug. Wrapped his little hands around my head. Apparently it was a demon. I guess we'll try it till we get it. This is very stressful for me. I know that probably doesn't come across super like well, but this is very stressful for me.
Here seems to be linked to a cursed object. Go and take a closer look. Maybe using it will help your investigation.
Another thing about a cursed object. Okay. Thank you, Dementia, for clipping. I don't know, I don't know what there was to clip there. I'm not sure. I'm sure there was something if you did, but... Oh, gosh. I prefer, you know, when it's closer to the front door, maybe not in the basement. Like, if you're gonna take me to Pound Town, at least do it in bed. Jeez. Not in the cold cellar. No, yeah, that demon was all about it. Get the flashlight so I can actually see something. Okay. So it begins. BF, not GF? Question mark? Bring a whole new meaning to ghost busting. Yeah, a little bit. You know, it's gotta happen, you know. Might as well do it right. I feel like I just heard something from in here. Click, click. Oh, there's a bone. Okay, it's probably in here then. Any ghost orbs? Oh yeah, I see some right there. Okay. Do I ever chew on my hair? When I had long hair, yes. But right now I can't, so. Oh. They're in there somewhere. Okay, can't have too many lights on. That's a great question. I'm not sure what it tastes like. I'll have to think about it. So it could be a lot of things, you know? Okay, let me just note down the ghost orbs before I forget about it. Pegging? Oh, it's just an in joke. I played Peggle and Peglin. They're games about throwing balls like a pachinko machine at pegs. So the joke was that I was, you know, pegging. LOL. I love Peggle. Peggle's a great game. It was one of the first things I streamed. I was like, a classic. I'm starting to think this is its room. They're singing to me. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I found its room. Any UV? I don't think so. It would have been on the door there, if anywhere, right? Because it opened it. Yeah. 83.69% of people who watch me are femboys? I don't know. Are they? I'm not sure. If they are, that's very flattering. You know, to just be that popular, you know? Yeah, something probably was behind me, Clay. You're not wrong. He's a little fanboy. Oh, that's very sweet. That makes me happy to hear. Okay, so if it's gonna get cold, it's gonna be in here. I mean, I would say I hope he's... Oh, I know he won't admit it to me. That's okay. He's very tsundere. But I don't blame him. Yeah, the ghost orbs are definitely in that specific closet. Yeah, it must be pretty cold in here. I don't know how cold. I'm gonna call it freezing, because I'm getting the frozen breath. I think EMF's the only thing I haven't really checked. I'm not expecting much from it, though. It hasn't thrown anything. Yeah, that's okay. I know he appreciates it. Otherwise, he wouldn't show up, you know? That's definitely a bit of an obvious, like, well, you know, if people are showing up, they must like it. 100% a femboy? Yeah. I mean, from what he said, it was kind of... I wouldn't quite say obvious, but it was pretty strongly indicated. Hmm. I didn't check my tasks. I think one time we kind of implied that, you know... Actually, I think it might have been Clee's fault. I think Clee was saying that everyone who watches me is a femboy, and he was like, I'm not really one, and we started pressing him on it. And he came back to being like, well, I guess I kind of look like one, but... Yeah. You're just like, yeah, so anyway. I feel like I'm missing something with that camera. He does look like one. Which, according to my resident expert femboy, Naishu, that makes you a femboy, whether you like it or not. You just lean towards femboy, Clay. Alright, we're gonna have to go turn on the lights. Yeah, that sounds lovely. That's not terrifying. He's insecure about it. Yeah, I mean, that'll happen. They do have a degree in femboyology. They are a femboy. I think they even do modeling. So, you know, if you wanted an expert femboy, that's really doing it, you know? It goes back up when you go out here. Goes back up out there, so it's in here for sure. Oh yeah, how tall do you guys think I am? That's a great question. (2'6". All right. That's a good start. This ghost is just gonna do nothing and then hunt me and kill me. Thought I was like 5'4", 5'5". Okay. Okay. That's not like entirely unreasonable. Getting no UV. None. Okay. Doesn't show up on the dots either. Oh, it just did. Holy crap. And if we go with... Oh, okay. We got our answer. We're out of here. Who wants to hear from Elvis? Oh no, Ben's making a habit of it now. Anyone else have a guesstimate as to my height? Average sanity below 25. I don't feel like doing that. We got the guess. And I'm pretty sure it's right. Freezing temps, ghost orb, dots. It's got long hair and a feminine wolf cut. Oh, yeah, okay. 100% femboy. What? How can he even deny it?
Welcome back.
I wasn't right? What do you mean? A Thay? Oh, man. Clearly, I'm just bad at this game. We'll get it eventually.
We've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. And no reports of violence, but keep an eye out.
I want it to, like, stay open. You have to hold it for some reason? Okay. Just obsessive things, basically. Not like weird obsessive, but just like, I miss them, I love them, they're great. And so on. Very sweet things. Very, very, very attached. I couldn't give you exact quotes. But, yeah. No, everything good, nothing bad. He's clingy. Yeah, I mean, probably. I mean, if he gets along with me, then yeah, relatable. Same. Elvis is fading. Okay. Having a few lights on makes it a lot less scary temporarily. Okay, things are getting tossed around in there. I need the EMF. Am I gonna... I guess I'll drop the dots for now. Every day. That's a lot of talking. Okay. What's been getting thrown around in here, Jasper? Oh, don't tell me it was in the basement. Oh, man. Oh. Circuit breaker's in here, though. I do not want to go in the basement again. It did not go well last time. You know, I think I found the problem. You know, it might be a demon. Just an idea. His most used emote is a bear. Yeah, I think he spammed Smokey the Bear the other day. I don't remember why exactly. He was just going through a bunch of different emojis. I wish I had a camera right now to like take pictures of that. I heard something. Something I really didn't like. Okay, I have no idea where I heard those noises from now. King fades into the peanut butter and banana scented ether. He wishes me to know something. What is it? Yeah, I'm not surprised that Bo has ADHD. That gives me zero surprise. Okay, maybe I'm just going crazy and it was like somewhere totally different. No, that was you. Oh, okay, okay. Man. I had some EMF back in here. I must have been like right near the ghost. Okay, nothing there. Nothing here. I could sell high-risk medication to old people. Just using the voice. Okay. I don't think I'd be okay with doing that, though, Ben. I would feel very bad. I was just telling someone earlier today. It really gets in the way that I have morals and, like, beliefs, because I could make a lot of money knowing the things I know if I didn't. Like, I have opinions and feelings on things. Also, you say unlikely event that it doesn't work out, Ben, but I'm wondering where you're getting that confidence from. There are a lot of VTubers. And while a lot of us can be successful at the same time, you know, perfection is, you know, not a thing. And, wait. I feel like there's stuff missing from this table. Anyway, there's a lot of us, so like just getting noticed is probably the hardest part. Getting someone to give you a chance, basically. Yeah, not to mention the other myriad problems. Even people who I would like to watch, if they're on at the wrong time, I just can't do anything about that. You know, Emmy's in here sometimes. I love watching her. She's, you know, it's very chill, very low key. But you know, it's nice to put on while you're doing something else mundane. And I try to do that, but she often streams when I'm like at work or something. I can't do anything about that. So even supporting your friends is difficult. Yeah, on Twitch you get ads and you can't turn them off. Being affiliate is nice in certain ways, but I wish I could just disable the ads entirely. And just, you know, go off of subs, because I don't need the ads. That's Twitch doing their thing. It's part of why I stream to YouTube as well. You know, if people want to be over there, they can be. Perfect fried chicken. Okay, I think Ben's lost. I think he's gone. Okay, let me go get some more tools. I'm getting distracted by chat and not doing anything productive. Very common story, really. I'm not sure which room it is, so I'm hoping that putting the dots down here will help. Might be this room. No mid-roll ads. Oh, good. I have zero idea where the ghost is this time. Get the keys. Because he's VIP. He's very important. Oh, I think it's cold in here. We'll see if it gets down to freezing, but it must be in here then. But he's one of the most consistent viewers I have, so of course I gave him VIP. Yes, he's in here almost every time. And it's greatly appreciated, and I want him to know that. I mean, not every time, but that would be an obscene expectation. Music career. Music? What? How would I do music? I have no music skills. I'm a software engineer by training, by trade. I do software. I don't do music. Well, thank you. I would appreciate you telling them that. Just sing? I have never in my life practiced singing. So I think it would be a little disappointing. Welcome back to the land of the living, Ben. They're trying to tell me to sing. I've never sang before in my life. Outside of, like, in the car. Drag me to karaoke? Oh, no. I do have to figure out, if I were to do that, right? I'd have to figure out what the... Because they changed the rules for karaoke now, right? You have to do that. No. The lights stay on, Mr. Ghost. I think if I practiced singing and I got, like, you know, good at it, per se, yeah, I could probably be a good singer. It's the trouble of doing that. Okay, so it's cold, but it's not freezing. Oh, and the dots are for finding the ghost, like, physically. Okay, is it, like, right here? What about this room? Is this room warmer or colder? Warmer. Okay, so it's, like, right here, basically. Back when we were men and women ribs. He's quite ancient. Uh-oh. I think I survived a ghost attack. I had a little bit of EMF there, but only a little. What did he spend 300 euros on? Or pounds? That's pounds. Sorry. Wouldn't you want Advantia to give you a Ghostbuster? It disables all her powers. Puppy's scared of the ghosts. Yeah, I would be too. Hi, cat. Is that cat the cat? The cat man? Puppy boy Tay as an option. What are you talking about, Ben? I don't think I have a puppy mode. Oh, what was that? Did I see something with the dots? Turn those lights back on. Gets laser pointer. Oh no. My weakness. Oh, we got UV. Okay, first actual clue we've gotten so far. That's frustrating. Meow. Alright, I guess I'm a cat boy now. Oh, there's the ghost. Yet, Tay. Yeah, true. What I want to do at some point, since this seems to be like something you guys actually like, is to get a proper themed set of ears and tail to go with the setup. Preferably ones that also fit with the... Maybe I'll just get it as part of... Is there a cuck chair in this game? That's a good question. I haven't seen a cuck chair, but we can find out. I'm sure there's one somewhere. You just saw the cat boy. I think Bo only claimed it once. It's very new. So he hasn't had many opportunities. But he's definitely got it at least once. There's a couple others as well. Okay, so we don't really need this. Listen, these are just free assets. They just come with VTube Studio, okay? Yeah, if there's a hotel, there's bound to be a cuck chair. There always is one. But this is a home, so that's a question mark. We can check though. Let's look. Okay, not in this room. I mean, that's an office chair. That's different. They have a desk and stuff for it. Same situation in here. I mean, I think this is a kid's room, so that would just be weird. I'm sure one of the levels has it, though. Okay, let's get looking for ghost orbs. You don't like them blue? The Necronomicon card game? Are you talking about Inscription? Yeah, it's a ghost orb. Ghost orb. We got our Banshee. We out of here. I do think it would be interesting to, I was thinking about this the other day, actually just read the Necronomicon as a piece of content. That'd be kind of funny. It's a very creepy book. No. Then no, I haven't. I did read a good chunk of the Necronomicon at one point. And I can assure you, nothing bad happens. It's kind of crazy. You know? It's supposed to be like evil or something. Oh, for some reason I thought Clee said they didn't like the blue ears. Okay, okay. Okay, I got a photo camera. Nice. I got the right ghost. That's awesome. Finally. Book of questions. We'll get there eventually, Clay. It's only 8:30. Okay, so that's just kind of annoying to do on this difficulty. It just takes forever. Where's the photo camera? Ah, here it is. How do we... Right, you gotta buy it here. His favorite color is pink. I respect it. I have a shirt that I just love because it's of my Oshi, Pippa, and it's like a really poor drawing of her with I have a crippling addiction to Twitter.com underneath it. I need to get that. I need to get one of those, but with crippling addiction to blue sky. But anyway, it's pink, obviously, because otherwise you wouldn't have the right fill color for the way... It's from a Jackbox collab they did for Phase Connect. I quite like it. Pippa! Yeah. I think I posted that somewhere on Blue Sky. At least the graphic that's on it. No, this was from Jackbox. It was a specific collab, and you could just get it after they did the drawing thing. Because you can buy whatever people design on there from Jackbox directly, if you're part of the stream. Like if you're part of the... You can have viewers interact with it, suffice to say. And if you're one of those people, you can buy it directly. When am I playing Jackbox? When I have enough people... Wait a minute. Who put egg on my head? How dare. When I have enough people to do it as a collab, and we'll have enough viewers to, like, make it fun, you know? Because I think it would be really hard to make it fun with, like, 10 total viewers. But if we get, like, at least 30, that would make sense. That's enough people to argue. Just so you're aware, I can see who redeemed what. There's a feed. Trivia murder party? Oh. Playing Liar's Bar earlier was pretty fun. That was me. I know it was. Okay, so we got that one. We'll go to a different location now that we won one of them. It will only interfere with the ghost. Right, right. Liar's Bar is a game where essence of the soul and the flavor text is like these comments. You basically play cards. It's a very basic card game. You just have to match the type of card that is selected for the round. You play that card, or up to 3 of them, but nobody knows if you actually played the card that you're supposed to play. And you may or may not have enough cards to play the cards. So if the person after you calls your bluff, says, no, I don't think you have those cards, and they're right, if you lied, then you have to play Russian roulette with your personal gun. But if they're wrong and you weren't lying, then they have to do Russian roulette. And you start out not knowing out of the 6 chambers, which one is going to be the one that goes off in your gun. So you can go all the way up to 6, or it can be the first shot and you're done. It's very fun, very goofy. There is also a mode called, I think it's just Devil's Card as the modifier by name. And it's basically a card where you play it, and it's a valid card. But if the person after you calls you a liar and flips it over, everybody, except for the person who played it, has to take a shot. And by shot, I mean a shot at their noggin. So you can have hilarious outcomes, like someone calling that, and then 2 or 3 people all getting shot in the same exact round. So it's, it's fun. Very goofy. Very luck-based, but you get a little bit into the head games and stuff, too. I think there's public lobbies, but they have voice, so I can't really do that. I'd love to, but I would need 3 other people to play it with me. Who I can trust not to say things that are highly inappropriate. Alright, I think it was just the photo camera. I know you love that, Clay. Filling the chat box with emojis.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation. Got the intel. Looks like this is going to be a tough one. We've had reports of violence, and it looks like they left in a hurry.
Excellent. Violence. That sounds fun, right, guys? This is a new house, by the way. Totally new layout. Oh, nice and foggy. Great. You can see in the blinds here. Little creeper. Talk like an adult from Peanuts? Why? Isn't that just wah, 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 wah. Something like that? At least they put the truck really close. Perfect. I'm happy you like it. Okay, so that's how that works. You're going to bed. Okay, have a good night. What question did you ask? You filled the chat, Clay, with emojis. I don't know what you asked. It went away. Yes. Good luck, Bo's. Did you say boyfriend or girlfriend earlier? I swear you said BF. But anyway, good luck with that. Just curious. He never specified. Alright, totally different layout now. We do have about 5 minutes of setup. Yes, good night. I'm gonna kind of look around, see if I can find somewhere that's colder. I think that's probably the most reliable way to find the room, is to look for a place that's particularly cold. What would you do if, when you okay so he said yes, would go? What, Clee? Huh? Huh? Someone get this man a doctor. I think he's having a stroke. Ooh, temperature's going down in this room. Ooh, or was it over here? Oh, look at that. But by how much? Not much. Okay. Okay, breaker panels in here. Yeah, I think the answer to that, Clee, is I don't know. You peeking out here? Taking a little peek there, buddy? Yeah, temperature's dropping in here. Okay, that's my first guess. That's a meme in the flop talk community where you ask celebrities, what would you do so he said yes would go? Just to see their answer. I mean, a lot of them probably just answer with, huh? Okay, we got UV. That was quick. Y'all heard that, right? Wasn't me? Wasn't just me. I'm not crazy, right? Oh! Oh. Holy shit. Alright, you know what? Listen here, you little ghosty bastard. Fuck you. Alright, I was looking for ghost orbs. I don't see any ghost orbs. He really was trying to suck my toes. Why was he down there? Crazy. Okay, so it's definitely that room. At least I honed in on the room really quick. Do I? Okay. God. That was terrifying, though. Yeah, the dots are like a really shitty version of LiDAR. To answer the, I think someone asked earlier. The dots are like LiDAR. The whole point is to see if you see anything. Although it's basically a flashlight. If you can see it with your bare eyes. Like it's actually just a flashlight at that point. But I think the idea is to simulate LiDAR. That's the spirit of the man who tried to buy my sweaty, smelly socks. You're right. It must be. I realize we have people here now who have no idea what I'm talking about when I say that. You know, I think just saying that sentence roughly summarizes what happened. Yeah. Someone tried to buy my sweaty, smelly socks. And that's how they described it, not me. I think it was like 50 bucks for a pair. But only if they were like really... really stinky. You know, he wanted it to really smell. I was just like, what? Oh, I died. That's not good. Yep. Just get the bag. The thing is,
Prepared some jobs for you.
for one, I knew this person, but not well, so it was really weird that they reached out to me. Should have sold the socks. Oh my goodness. Okay, but I don't want to become someone's, like, the object of someone's very real obsession.
Welcome back.
Like, this guy had my address, all right? It wasn't fair. Not a fair setup. I did not want to be on the negative end of that. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. Long story short, he got my info through the fact that we worked together. Which is, you know, no bueno. You're not supposed to do that. But, you know. Did it not buy? Am I stupid? Okay. What? Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah, that is really weird. I had barely spoken to this guy prior. So it's not like we had, like, a rapport or something. It wasn't like, you know, wasn't like we had even really spoken the entire time I worked there. You know, aside from the occasional nicety of, you know, hey, how's it going? Not one conversation, right? Not one real conversation. And I guess after I quit, he just thought, you know, better shoot my shot. Like, okay. He was really polite about it. He took my no, you know, respectfully. Should have killed him with hammers. Oh no. I mean, if you ever show up to my house without, you know, being asked, then yeah, there would have been violence, but that never happened, so. He's actually a really nice guy, outside of the being really creepy part. That part, not so cool, but, you know, other than that, he's all right. Okay, level 3. What do I unlock next? Motion sensor? That's not even useful. I mean, I won't know that it's going off. Because I'm not in the van. Okay. But yeah, so that was a whole conversation I had with this guy. First one, and then I've never been able to get over the fact that that even happened. Like, of all the guys that work there, right? Why'd he pick me? I have so many questions. And yeah, I do have the best luck with dudes. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before...
Can't be horny on main while at work. Yeah.
Because here
Are you saying that because of my mentioning of the stuff on Blue Sky where people weren't, you know, tagging their shit? Is that what you're remembering? Tiefling is probably aware of that. Perhaps too aware, depending. Also, I just realized, why multiple hammers? Why is it plural? People posting stuff on Blue Sky and then just not tagging it NSFW. You know, say you got the, sometimes you need more than one. True. That's true. But yeah, people just posting, like, basically porn. Just, you know, because they can. On Blue Sky without tagging it as what it is. And, you know, some of them, they're not quite full-on NSFW in the sense of, like, you know, you view it for enjoyment. But it's like, yeah, if my boss saw that over my shoulder, I'm fired. You know? The 3 times too small bikini, yeah, that's not gonna fly. Yeah, you can. There's a little shield in the top right when you're making a post. But, I mean, if you're not posting it, you don't really need that. So. Like, I don't post anything that would need to be tagged. Yeah, that's what that is. It's very useful for people who do post stuff like that, like, all the time. Which, of course, there are a few. I've already had to unfollow a few people there, and it's not like I want to. I like their content, it's just they keep posting this stuff like that, and it's... I'm trying to scroll at work, man. I'd like to not be fired, you know, immediately. Yeah, I think I said yesterday in here that, you know, can't be horny on main at work. It's not... Can't do that one. Is it in here again? No. Ooh. Next room over. Okay. Is it even in here? Because it's not that cold in there. Much colder in here. It keeps going. Okay, we're just gonna drop this here. Went to the Discovers. Yeah, it was just all fetish content. Yep, sounds right. It's I mean, I'm not against it. I just need people to tag. But yeah, you can set the settings so that you don't have to, like, you don't have to see that stuff unless you hit the show button, which is that's how I have it set. Everything's allowed. I just have to hit the button to show it. I think that's how most people are going to set theirs up. Makes sense. Okay, what's our thermometer reading? Okay, what about the bathroom? Is that warmer or colder? Even colder. I don't remember setting it being something easy to do, though. Like, it was kind of, what's the word, obtuse. Let's shut these. Okay, grab some more tools here. I think it's in that room. Use the ghost detecting glory hole. Oh, thanks, Ben. I'm sure that tool will come in handy. Addison Rae? I did listen to Addison Rae. CCC has been forgotten. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, this is by far the coldest room. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably go back to ZZZ at some point, you know, for funsies, but doing the same game every time is a bit tiring, and it's October. If I was ever gonna have an opportunity for horror content, this is it, you know. ZZZ, Zenless Zone Zero. Yet another Hoyoverse game. Guess we got like a 2 on that. Just knock something around. This place is a mess. I don't know what they moved, what the ghost moved. Did I like it? It was better than some of the other ones I'd listened to. So yes, I would say I liked it. Oh yeah, Zenless Zone Zero is like a... How to describe it? Would it be a fighting game? Technically? Jane Doe, yeah. Yeah, you're not the only guy who said that, so... Like, how would you describe ZZZ? Is it... Is it a fighting game, or like, how would we... Okay, we got ghost orbs, cool. Action game. Yeah, that's probably the best descriptor for it. Feels a little, like, generalized, but yeah. Oh, we don't have that. We have a ghost orb. Okay. Oop, missed it. Don't like that. I think that's a good description there, Zippy. Kind of like Devil May Cry, but not nearly as in-depth. My tools might be in slightly the wrong room. Okay, yeah, we're well below 0. I think I have all of my clues now. Yeah. Hantu? You trying to turn me into an Addison Rae fan? That might be tough. Okay, so we did get one photo. I don't really want to go back in for more because time is definitely up. Yeah, it's an action game. You play 3 different characters in a given squad. It's got quite a few different systems. It's got mini games that are pretty good. I'd say overall it's a fun game. It's a gacha, of course, and I would say the rates are they're okay. I don't feel like they're awful, but they could be better, of course. They're on the low end, if anything. Yeah, the rates are cheeks. Yeah, that's... I've seen worse, but man, they're not good.
Welcome back. I've prepared some jobs for you.
I was wrong? What do you mean? It was below 0. I saw a ghost orb. Huh? Whatever. What a scam. We got a farmhouse now. Ooh. Did anyone happen to clip that earlier when I was screaming like a child? Unlock any new gear? No, okay. It's okay. I just figured I'd ask to make sure whether I need to go back and grab it later. I guess we'll do the farmhouse. Oh no, we didn't do this house yet. Ridgeview Court. No photo camera? Wait, why not? There we go.
You've arrived. Check the equipment and get set up before investigating. Nothing to report.
I don't know what that guy said. He said something. Very dark out here. Why is it always a dark and stormy night? I think I'll just bring the flashlight so I can see where I'm dumping my things. It's a pretty big house. I just had a great idea. If I... That's a lot of books. If I do another horror stream like this, I think I'll make a meme for it. With the with the Bernie meme of I'm once again asking. And it's gonna be I'm once again asking for you to hold my hand. I could not possibly do this alone. I appreciate you all coming here. and holding my hand while I cry like a baby. Okay. I recognize this house. I've definitely seen it when I played prior. How lewd. Listen. That thing's creepy. I don't like it. Normally I'd be like, aw, cute Benoy. But no, that one wasn't cute. That thing's creepy. I'm a scaredy cat boy? Question mark? This thermometer sucks. Okay. How's this room? How's it feeling in here? What's the vibe? Okay. Creepy. I mean, it's colder in here, but so far it's not like... Okay, yeah, it's getting a little low. Sigh. Better go get the keys. Where are the keys? Always near the front door. Very good. Beep beep. Okay, this time I'm actually gonna get the tools into the room before I start standing around waiting for things to happen. Take a quick look around with it. Okay, not seeing anything. Just the flashlight, right? Good. Next tool. Yeah, same Mr. Ghost Hunter, man. No, I want it to sit here and be all aesthetic. Nice. The hell was that? Oh, cool. Okay, we got UV. Ultraviolet. I didn't drop the EMF. Okay. The Geist Field Meter, Model 100X. Nice. I didn't drop that. I'm an idiot. Okay, but upside, charge up this print and take a picture real quick. You know, since we're already here. I see no ghost orbs. Round and round we go. Croissant lore. Not even sure what that is. Also, I saw Cat was here earlier, but then he just like said, "Oh hi," and then disappeared. I don't know if he's still there. Holding on to pain. Pain? Who's in pain? This is all very poetic, Mr. Croissant Lore. Oh. Am I charming ghosts? I don't know if I'm charming them. They do seem to come for me pretty often. You know, really chase me down, try to kill me, etc. But, I don't know. Does that count as charming them? That's true. One did try to suck on my toes earlier. It was groveling. It was crawling. Just dragging itself. If they run after me, they might be fans. Oh, man. I don't like that at all. Nope. I'm gonna step outside for a minute. I did not like that at all. I thought I was gonna get something on the spirit box, but nah. Oh, thank you for following. Yes. Yes. I don't know what that is. There's a bunch of commands on Twitch. I don't know them all. Kind of an idiot. So it is a cute alert noise. That's why I have it. I wish I could use the little cam that I have here. But nope. I'm too poor. I'm a broke ass. I don't have that kind of perk. Why? Oh, what? I just haven't bothered, to be honest, Sippy. I looked at it the other day and I was like, I should do that. Then I didn't. It wasn't like maliciously. I just got busy with other things. What do I pay you for? I don't know. I pay you to be a great friend. You know, you're pretty good at that job. Listen, I'm doing my alt for NB's sake right now, so you know, give me a break. Just, you know, give me some slack. That's all I'm asking. I think I only have one clue so far. Where's my thermometer? I mean, it's like cold, but it's not like below 0 cold. Cat boyification? Yeah, cat boyification. Give it a whirl. See what it does. Or someone else can probably do it if you don't have the points. I don't know. You seem hesitant. Oh no, I've been catboyed. And you thought it was going to be something weird. Okay, nothing else for UV. Hold on, where's my EMF? Only like a 2. If you turn into an actual cat, I'm stealing the burgers from Burger King and moving to Bikini Bottom 22.13 years from now. What? Seems to be very active specifically over here. Huh? Still only like a 2.5. You had a dream about a cat boy? Was it me? Was I the cat boy? Okay, it's all firmly very cold in here, but it's never hitting 0, it seems. I think I just saw it. So that's dots. I was not the cat boy. I'm so disappointed. Why not? You bet Phantom? Could be. I don't know enough about them. Most commonly summoned from Ouija boards. Evidence. Spirit box, ultraviolet dots. Oh, did it turn off the lights? Yeah, it flipped the breaker. I don't like that at all. I don't even know where the breaker is. Not there. It is refusing to fill out that paper. At this point, I'm ready to say it's just never gonna do it. That's pretty high EMF, but it's not high enough yet. I feel like they made the EMF a lot trickier. It used to be so much easier to use. It's not using the spirit box, and that's just annoying. Like, really annoying. I am perplexed as to why they made it that loud and obnoxious. Okay, I guess I'm gonna take stock a little bit here. What are my options? Banshee, Phantom, and Goryo. Using a video camera is the only way to see it. Interesting. Okay, so it's not a Goryo. What about a Phantom? Could be, could be. Or a Banshee. Banshee, Banshee, Banshee. Screaming with a parabolic. Okay, well, we definitely didn't see a ghost orb. So I don't think it's a Banshee either. I'm gonna go with Phantom because of the lack of ghost orbs. That's my wager. Did the ghost stole my jacket? Oh no, my jacket. No, actually, I got the arm fixed. Let's see. We'll interrupt your regularly scheduled programming. My right, your left arm got fixed. There was a layering issue prior where it didn't quite look right. Oh yeah, for anyone new, it lights up. 2 different colors. Red and blue. I should probably... Where did I go? What do you mean, Ben? Ooh, lights. Yeah. Oh, not what I wanted. Get rid of that. But yes, lights. That's something I could set up for rewards, but, you know. The chat isn't moving too fast tonight, so we'll move up there. They are still super skinny. I don't know what you're talking about, Clay. Now, for some reason, it's not letting me turn the lights off. 1 second. Dark mode, yeah. That's kind of the idea, is like... Okay, oh, not those. There we go. Okay, I fixed it. Skinny queen. Okay. Let's see. Let's get myself situated again. There we go. You can see more of it now too. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I had come to a decision. We have a phantom, I think. Probably.
Welcome back.
Hey, I got it.
Ready for you.
You were right. You second guessed yourself. Yes, and also for anyone newer, there is a script reading redeem that exists. It can be any script. It doesn't have to be like some ASMR thing. It can be whatever. I just know people tend to like my voice, so I figured I'll read whatever they want within reason. You know, nothing heinous. What are you talking about? Navy SEALs copy pasta. I can do that. Find me a link to the original. Still nothing new. Really get that new gear kind of slow, huh? All right, so we got one on that map. That means we move on to the next one. Is that what you just sent me just now? Yep. Okay, let me take a drink here and we'll get through it. I gotta bring the energy to it too. That's the crazy part. Let me mute the game so I can yeah, there we go. That way I can use this in a clip later. It'll be great. All right. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with precision the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I'm contacting my secret network of spies across the USA, and your IP is being traced right now. So you better prepare for the storm, maggot. The storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime, and I can kill you in over 700 ways, and that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the United States Marine Corps, and I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent, you little shit. If only you could have known that unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you, maybe you would have held your fucking tongue, but you couldn't. You didn't. And now you're paying the price, you goddamned idiot. I will shit fury all over you, and you will drown in it. You're fucking dead, kiddo. Oh, dementia. That's a great one, too. Nursey's out again. No problem, Zippy. Make sure you clip that so I don't have to go edit it later. That's a pain, cutting stuff like that out. Okay, I'll do that one, Dementia. Hold on. Let me pull this down. Easier to not lose it. All right, what accent am I doing for this? Am I doing like a "oh, tally ho, lads" type of thing? Is that what we're doing? You know, as per the original voiced meme. British. I don't know if I can do British. It's been a while since I heard the accent, but I'll do a, you know, I own a musket, that type of thing. All right. I own a musket for home defense, as that is what the founding fathers intended. Four ruffians break into my house. What the devil? I grab my powdered wig and Kentucky rifle, blow a golf ball-sized hole in the first man. He's dead on the spot. I draw my pistol on the second man and miss him entirely, as it is a smoothbore, and nail the neighbor's dog. I retreat to the cannon mounted on top of the stairs loaded with grape shot. Tally-ho, lads! Two of the men are instantly shredded by the blast. The noise and extra shrapnel sets off car alarms. I fix bayonets and charge the last terrified rapscallion. He bleeds out, waiting for the police to arrive, as triangular bayonet wounds are impossible to stitch up. Ah, just as the founding fathers intended. I hope you liked that. That probably could be better, but I'd have to parse it out a little more. The Navy SEALs one is too long to clip. Oh no. That's a tragedy. I don't know, just get most of it, I guess. I don't know. A significant portion of it. Yeah. That'll at least give me a timestamp, I think. And then I can go get the whole thing. That's, oh, there's the ad break. Rest in peace. We'll take a second to breathe. Great scripts, thank you. Those are good memes. I love those. The guy who did the video for the Just as the Founding Fathers Intended, fantastic voice work. Wonderful, thank you. Tally ho, lads! Yes. And it's early enough that I'm not breaking the sound curfew in my building. Epic. We're not supposed to be loud after 10. What the hell is this, Zippy? Is this? Okay. I don't know the source. What is this? It's your favorite meme format, but it goes really deep. Am I supposed to read this? Is this a script? Is that what you're asking for? I'm assuming that's a yes. Okay. This one's gonna get taken out of context. Don't read it? Okay. Oh yeah, that gets a little saucy there, huh? Okay. Yeah, I'll pass on that one. Unless someone else asks, I guess. But all right, any others before I proceed with the ghost hunting? Badoop. Oh, okay. I don't think I ever heard the audio to that, Zippy. But yeah, I know what you're talking about now. All right. Let us continue. Turn the audio back on. Oh, you want me to read that, Clee? That's your claim? Okay, I guess. Sure. The thing is, I can't do the accents. It's not going to be very funny if I don't get the accents, and I can't do those ones without just being plain offensive. I think I'll have to pass on that one because I don't want people to be upsetty by a really bad attempt at an accent. Which would be justified, because at that point I'm just making fun of it. Alright, so we're going to the farmhouse.
Alright, we're here. Take a look at the equipment and prepare accordingly before starting the investigation.
Is this the one where you have to walk really far to get to it? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Clee. For one, it wouldn't be very funny, because I would just screw it up. Like it just wouldn't sound how it's supposed to. The funny is gone if you don't have the accents associated to make it, you know. Oh, you know, that's what they meant. If you don't have that, it's kind of DOA. So I'll let you hold on to your credit. I hate the spirit box. It's dumb and stupid and smelly and gross. What are we doing? Capture a photo of the ghost. Oh no. I don't like that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to see the ghost, preferably. Who wants to see a ghost? They're kind of uggy, not gonna lie. I guess I'll bring the UV. That's a pretty common one. Man, I can't see shit. Okay, that'll help. Yeah, this place isn't creepy. Oh, opens this way. Okay. Okay. Does not look like it's back here. I wonder if I can get away with turning this light on. Yeah, it's a big room. I'd like to have it on. TikTok. Oh, God. The fan scared me. Okay. Temperature's not really changing. It's going up, if anything. Oh, this place is creepy. It's big. Starting to think it's probably upstairs. So go flick these lights off so we can use the lights upstairs. How are you guys feeling so far? Creepy? Scary? Or not that bad? Just occurred to me I should turn the sound up for you guys, because the game is not that loud. That way you can hear it more clearly when weird things are happening. Okay, I turned it up a decent bit, so let me know if it's too loud. Oh, what a lovely room. Temperature isn't really changing. Okay. I don't think it's over here anyway. We'll keep looking. Oh yeah, just hang a picture of someone in your family in your bathroom. A little jump scared, Glee. Only a little? I'm not doing my job. Okay. Okay, I could swear I've been everywhere now. Yeah, I can see the truck. Is it colder out here? Yeah, it is. Okay, so the ghost is literally just in the hallway here. Oh my goodness. Okay. Guys, my upstairs neighbor has been quiet all day. Silent, even. And just a moment ago, they started trudging around upstairs all of a sudden. I don't know if I don't think you guys would have heard it. It's very quiet, but I could feel it and hear it just a little. Man, do not like that. It's just this faint, like, you know, thump, thump, thump type of noise. Need them to not do that. I don't think you would have. So it was quite quiet. If it was a little bit louder, I probably would have jumped. Yeah, I did see that some of the ghosts were like, oh, you can only see the dots if you use the camera at the same time. And it's like, okay, well, I guess I'm just never gonna see it because I can't hold both. I think I just have the flashlight now. Okay, no UV on this side anyway. What's our temps like? Oh, they're very cold. Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Yeah, that's about right. Hmm. Huh? Alright, you guys are being too quiet now. It's creeping me out. I'm not used to chat being so quiet. Oh, I do think after this one we'll probably go over to the Book of Questions. It's getting to be about that time. I guess I'll go get the spirit box. I'm really not finding anything except for the freezing temps. Right, let me note that down before I forget about it. No, freezing temps. They just dropped something upstairs. Oh my goodness. Oh, God. You trying to get your ex-boyfriend's ex-girlfriend's number? Good luck. I'm so scared of this one. It's been so quiet. Okay, definitely not seeing any ghost orbs. Okay. And still no UV. Nothing on the dots. Currently, anyway. Except for my own breath, I suppose. How can nothing happen for so long? I've been pinged. Nothing important. Okay. Ghost went out for some milk. That's how it feels. Like, is he just out for milk and ciggies? Like, he said, I need some ciggy wiggies. I'll be back later. Do I have to turn the lights off? Is that how this ghost operates? Desk lamp. Yeah, definitely nothing. What the heck? Like, it's definitely freezing down here. Utterly iced. But nothing else is happening. What the heck? I'm so confused. He's giving me the cold shoulder. Oh no! So that's the... I kind of wish guys treated me that way instead of the way they do treat me sometimes. Alright, well. While we wait, here's some nice, soothing rain sounds. Not much else to do, right? Where's my camera? Thought I heard something. Where'd I put the other camera? There it is. Um... I think it might be broken. Yes, precisely. Okay. That's not getting me anywhere. Nothing's getting me anywhere here. I think it might actually just be bugged, because this is a very strange situation we find ourselves in where nothing's happening for this long. Okay. I think I'm just gonna call it. Whatever. No ghost here. You got an insulation problem. There's no ghost. You just gotta work on your insulation. That area of the house, real cold. Gotta do something about it. Might have a draft. Oh yeah, I guess I should just guess something, right? It was just rats in the walls. Yeah, I got nothing. I didn't see any ultraviolet, even though it touched things, so I'm gonna say no ultraviolet. I see any ghost orbs. The others are like a maybe, sort of, kind of, could be. So let's see. Shade, Oni. Sell your socks to the ghosts? Maybe that'll work. Okay, shade. Shades are much harder to find. And will not enter a hunt if people are nearby. We do have the freezing temps, and nothing ever happened. So I'm going to guess it's a shade. Because it was shy. I do want to read about the twins. That's a new one. Alternate their attacks to confuse their prey. Either twin can be angered to initiate an attack, and they will often interact with the environment at the same time. That's a good tell. Oni... What's an Oni do? They love to scare their victims as much as possible. Yeah, that's not ours. Roy. Where I've risen from the grave to drain energy from the living. Creepy. Curses. Okay. Where I suffer from hyperosmia, weakening them for longer. I don't know what that means. That would be spirit box, ghost writing, freezing temps. Yeah, I'm going to go with shade. What did I circle? Good. Literally nothing happened. Like, actually just nothing happened.
Welcome back.
Yeah, it was a shade. Okay. At least it made sense at the end. I'm so big brain. I got a motion sensor. Or I can buy the motion sensor. A nothing burger of a night. Yep. At least I'm alive. That's a big up. Do you have any new locations? Nope. Need another level for that. Alright. I did say after that we would go to the book of questions. Oh, you can fill this up with all sorts of creepy things. Ooh. Cool. Pictures. What's up here? Oh, hell yeah. Can I play? Oh, whoa. That's weird. Can't play? Okay, here we go. Got him. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh well. We'll just play this one since it's right here. I did it. Twice. I do three. 3 times. 4. 5. Nice. Alright, last thing. Before we go to the book. Where book of questions. After I get 1 basketball hoop, I swear. We used to do this. This was like the only little mini game that this had while you were waiting for your buddies to do whatever stupid thing they were doing. So we all learned how to play basketball. Oh no, I lost it. Okay, well, either until I get 1 or I lose both balls. I got 1. Yay. Okay. ring toss? Oh, I guess for that game. That's neat. Wonder what's in here. Maybe we'll find out one day. Can't close it. That'd be funny. All right. We'll transition to the
I've got some jobs ready
book
for
of
you.
questions here. Now, the book of questions, for those unaware. Oh no, we're on an ad break. I'll wait a second for them while I get this ready. Book of cues. All right. Swap us over to just chatting, since that's basically what we're doing. All right, let me tweak something real quick. There we go. That should be better. Okay. All right. Let's see. Is the ad break over? It is. Hooray. All right. So what we're going to be doing now is the Book of Questions. And the Book of Questions is a book of many, 200 to be exact, questions you can ask yourself. Free from ad jail. Yeah. I didn't want to explain this while everyone was in there. So the questions for this specifically are questions you're meant to ask yourself, not so much others. And think about the answers, not just off the cuff, if you don't have a really good answer off the cuff. Let's see, what was the one we left off on last night? Right, this one's just for everyone who wasn't here for it last night. The question was, what is your most treasured memory? The one that if you had to give up everything else, which one would you keep? The answer I had given last night for that one, of course, you don't have to share these with me if you don't want to. If they're personal, feel free to keep it to yourself. But mine was the memory when I was much younger, probably 4 or 5. It must have been 5 or 6 because I was in school. But I was very young. I was sitting in the truck with my father. He had American Pie by Don McLean playing on the little radio. He had a disc with, I think, just that song on it. And we listened to it all the time. And I don't remember what we talked about or any of the details, but it was a cold morning and he took the time to sit there and talk with me. And I just remember that. Very important memory for me. But for tonight, oh dear. What will we... Oh, here's a good one. There's quite a few questions. Some of them are a little too like heavy or detailed. Or just have like really kind of painfully obvious answers, or it's like a yes or a no, and that's not too exciting. But here, let's see. If you knew there would be a nuclear war in 1 week, what would you do? Now, we're assuming you can't do anything about it. It's just the world's going to end in a week. Yeah, this is total nuclear holocaust for the entire world. It's all over. Well, what would you do? Oh. I think for me, that one is relatively easy, which is just go see my family. But I think for a lot of people who don't have, say the best relationship with their family or something along those lines, that's a much, much more difficult question. What to do with that time? Go and kiss the delivery. Pizza delivery guy? I bet you would, Clee. I bet you would. Yeah, I think I'd probably start smoking again, because fuck it, you're dead anyway. And go see my family, and that would be it. You know, no point in doing anything else. You know, just enjoy the things you truly care about in life for one last week. I think deciding what those things are is the difficult part. You know, at least for some people. For me, that one's pretty straightforward. You know, deciding the exact priority would be a little more of like, well, where am I going to go first? But beyond those details, a little minutia, it's a pretty straightforward one. If you had the possibility to maybe go change that fate, that would be a very different story. You know, if you could go do something about it, that would be obviously the choice. But I don't think that's the point of the question. This one's more for older folks. I don't feel like I have a good answer for this one yet. But what is the greatest accomplishment of your life? Is there anything you hope to do that is even better? My greatest accomplishment. They're all pretty mundane things. I like to think that I've been able to make the people around me notably happier, help them, you know, make the right decisions for them, not making them for them, but, you know, encouraging them to do what they actually think would be the best for them long term. You know, being able to be there for people when they need it. A lot of just being a good friend, I like to think. That's probably the greatest thing I've managed to do. There's not much, it's hard to top that though. You know, being a good brother, a good son, a good uncle, a good friend, which I've put quite a bit of effort into. I don't think I can top that with any of the technical accomplishments that I've had, you know, in my work. I don't feel like any of that is even close to it in importance. As for anything I hope to do better, yeah, helping your friends. I mean, it's hard to pick anything else. I mean, unless you're a really accomplished artist or something who's reached out and touched millions of people, then yeah, that might be like the one thing you can point to. But I don't have one monolithic thing I did that managed to do that. I hope to do exactly that though, is to build a positive community around my streaming and things like that, to encourage positivity in a realistic sense. Maybe this is just some of the corporate VTubers I've watched, but the idea that you can never say anything negative, even coming from a good place, is definitely there in some of them. I don't like that. I do think you should criticize people, not harshly, not cruelly. You should have constructive criticism for them, though. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. In fact, I would appreciate it. But you should know the person you're talking about. In fact, you should probably just talk to them, or know that they're there to hear what you're saying, you know, to improve. If you can't help them, then you should shut up. I do think that's a thing. Yeah, if you have no good advice, probably don't mention it, at least not in public. But if you say, I think this can be better, you should do that because reasons, but I respect your choices regardless and all that. You know, if you do it the right way, you can do that. People have shied away from that until something explodes into massive drama and problems. And then it's like, well, now everyone's just dunking on this person. It's like, I don't think that's actually constructive for the community. You know, I know people don't like constant negativity or, you know, to nitpick, and that's fine. But, you know, mild criticism with, you know, constructive efforts should be, I think, a little more prevalent. But general, you know, positivity, encouraging people to do the better things and giving them ways to do it, ways to think about things, and so on. A little deeper, I guess, is what I'm getting at. A lot of platitudes, a lot of vague gestures about niceties. You see that a lot, but you don't really see a lot of, well, if you do this, it tends to work. Which, you know, I think a lot of us, myself included, don't really know what works. And that's fine. It's okay not to know. But if you claim to know and then you don't, it's kind of like, okay, well, what did I just read? I don't want any of that. Just actual, you know, helping people, hearing them out, things like that. That's what I would like to encourage. So that's my goal. I love being critical. You got to be constructively critical, though, Clee. That's the difficult part. You either have the drama tubers who are critical of everyone and everything all the time, and they don't have anything nice to say, and they're just cruel. You know, they're just nitpicking because they can, because they don't like something, which is not what I'm getting at. Yeah, nitpicking is very different. But actually, you know, saying, hey, I noticed something. Like when I went to go watch Annie Wolf earlier, it instead told me, hey, you should go watch this other person. And the audio was just auto on. And whoever the streamer was, I don't even know who they were. I don't know. But they were playing Apex Legends, which is, you know, a game where you tend to be pretty high energy. But he didn't have a proper gate set up on his mic. So when he screamed at his teammates to shut up over comms because they were being loud and annoying, it just peaked really high, like really badly. And it sounded awful. He should probably fix that. If he's going to be screaming all the time because he's playing games like that where that happens, and like that's part of playing, that's an improvement he could make. And it's, you know, I'm not saying he's awful and stupid and dumb, just saying someone should tell him that. If I knew who he was, if I still had that, I would have done that, but I lost that very quickly. I was trying to make dinner and that came up and I was like, oh no, never mind. But things like that where you can say, hey, you know, that's not great for the viewer experience. I've definitely seen people who are and are not afraid to do that. And I think we need more people who are not afraid. Anyway. What's the next question? Stream's too good. I think you're being a little too nice, Clee. There's definitely things that could be better. I need more sound effects for my redeems. I know that. I could do better with background music and stuff. Like right now, I should have background music on, now that I say that. But I don't. But now I do. Wonderful. It's just a little something to you know, fill in the background noise if there's pauses. But, you know, things like that. It's fine. You help people with that. People have managers and stuff. When they're like the corporate people, they have like managers and stuff who will tell them when anything is wrong at all. You know, they have helpers and such. They have a bunch of mods. They have a large audience. Someone in there is going to tell them things. But especially if in the smaller indie VTuber community, we don't have those people. We have more or less each other. And it'd be good if we could just plain old tell each other things. Some of us have. Some people have come in here and told me something was wrong, and I greatly appreciate it. Like, it is just, it's so helpful. But I think some people feel like they'll come off as like, you know, backseating or something. Anyway. I think we did the dream one. Oh, what's that? You ask. I'm so happy you asked. 1 second. Let me just move myself over. Okay, this little guy here. That's the E-Bussy. Welcome to the e-bussy. I hope you like it. I'm assuming you'll get the joke, Tiefling, because I'm pretty sure you're familiar with that subculture of the net. But yes, when the e-bussy came out years ago, and everyone was like, guys, you cannot call it the bussy. You cannot call it the bussy. And I put together the true e-bussy with Astolfo in the driver's seat. And yes, this is my meme. I made it. Years ago, I made it. I was the one. And no one laughed at it at the time. All my friends were like, what are you talking about? You're crazy. Weirdo. They didn't know about the bussy. But I feel vindicated now. Everybody loves it. But yeah, I was told to just leave it on screen as an inside joke for people who were aware of it. They didn't see the vision. They really didn't. I wonder if the bussy ever, or the e-bussy ever took off. It's a real thing. Oh, it's a camper. What the heck? It's an electric camper. That's hilarious. Yeah, you can buy it. It's $33,000. You too can own an e-bussy. I love that. That's great. Anyway, the e-bussy stays in the corner. It's a little inside joke for people who ask and are aware. That's how you know it's really me. Not an imposter. All right. Let's see. Can you just buy a bussy and leave out the E? If you're cool with silicone. Most riders will be pitching a tent. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's kind of tight in there. So that you might just need to bring one. All right, here's an interesting one. Would you give up half of what you now own for a pill that would permanently change you so that 1 hour of sleep each day would fully refresh you? So you get 7 hours a day back, basically. You only need to sleep 1 hour. I think I would. I'm pretty sure that would just be like, not even the whole value of my car. I would just have to like take another loan on my car, basically, for that. Yeah, I'd do that. I don't own that much though. Like, I don't have a huge, let's call it net worth. So that's not giving up much. Only sleeping 1 hour though, you have so much more time. And you're fully refreshed. It's like you slept for the full 8 hours. That's the thing though, you would feel like you slept as much as you want. And you can sleep more. It's not saying you can't sleep more. But you only have to sleep for 1 hour. I have so much trouble sleeping. I hate sleeping. I want to do things. I want to be awake. I want to be like working on something. I don't want to sleep. That's a waste of time. I mean, it's good for your body, of course, you know, so I do appreciate sleeping when I'm tired, but if I just only had to lay down for an hour and then I was good, just like I slept 8, that'd be great. Think how much more I could stream. That's like so much streaming. That'd be great. I could just sleep like an hour before work. Easy. Oh, this one's easy for me. Your house containing everything you own catches fire. After saving your loved ones and pets, you have time to safely make a final dash to save any one item. What would it be? For me, that would definitely be my computer. I have so much on there. I should probably back some of it up, but it's expensive to buy like cloud storage to back things up to. So most of the most important things I have are definitely backed up. Your Booba mouse pad, very specifically? Is it like, okay, first of all, who's Booba? And second of all, is it like limited edition? You can't get another? One of a kind type of deal? Your PS, your PlayStation? Let's see. Shamir from Fire Emblem. Let's see. Who is that? I've never played Fire Emblem, to be clear. So I'm like, who? I understand the appeal. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, probably computer. I think for a lot of us it'll be computer, because like everything else, I have insurance, right? I have renter's insurance. It's all covered. But the data on my computer, I need that. Very important. I'm happy I've gone through VGen for everything as far as models and other commissions go, because all the files are always available there, as far as I can tell anyway. I don't have a notification. Is it co-op again? It's co-op again. Yeah, the other item that I would save if I could grab like an armful of stuff, you know, like a few more things. The 2 blankies that my grandmother made me would go in that pile. What else? Anything else? Oh, and the quilt that she made as well. That would probably be, you know, the armful of things, the maximum capacity that I could possibly carry in one trip. That would be all of it. Yeah, if it's an armful of things, yeah, stuffy and yeah, CD collection, stuff like that. Yeah, it's never things that are particularly valuable. I find that very interesting. Most people do not pick particularly valuable things, but they are personally valuable. You know, they're priceless. You know, it's not that my computer is expensive. I can get a new one. You know, the insurance will cover it. I bought it on Amazon. I have receipts, but the data, I can't. What can I do? You know, short of having like perma cloud storage or something, or stuff along those lines, I can't just have it all backed up perma. I do have some stuff backed up on an external hard drive in a fireproof box, which I should update now that I'm thinking about it. But for the most part, a lot of the data that I would want is still in here. Let's see. There's a lot of questions in this. Many of them are like very specific. Oh, here's a good one. Oh, I do also want to mention the inspiration for reading these questions and answering them came from Lindy Beige. If you are into history, military history, general history, tactics, you know, stuff like that, he's definitely one of the best channels for it. I think he was an archaeologist or something, or is. Very, very interesting man. But yes, that's where this is inspired from, because he started doing that himself. But he has his own flair and style to it, and he has very interesting answers. Where was that? Right. Someone very close to you is in pain, paralyzed, and will die within a month. They beg you to give them poison so that they can die. Would you? And what if it were your father? Now, for some people, if it was your father, they would be giddy about it because, you know, they don't like their dad. But let's say it's just a parental figure that you actually care about. For me, I think assuming all of those things are true, you know, it's hard to know these things, right? You know, sure, they might be in pain and paralyzed, but will they really die within a month? Will that pain last? Will it be permanent? Will it be, you know, could they live 3 years and maybe even recover? Those are all very important questions. But to take it at face value, they're in pain, paralyzed, and I know with 100% certainty they will die within that month. The pain will not go away. It can't be managed. It's just suffering. Yeah, I would. I wouldn't even worry about it. I mean, why not? Yeah, I mean, of course, you'd want to say your goodbyes properly, make sure they've made their peace. And I'm sure they would want to do that as well. But, you know, helping them on their way when they don't want to be there anymore. I think a lot of people struggle with that because of the idea of, oh, well, you know, you're kind of killing someone. And yes, you are. But it's a mercy killing. It's not you're not doing it to hurt them. In fact, you're sparing them pain. Considerable pain for a fair duration. And it's what they want. Those are all very important things. And if it was my father, the same applies. I mean, he's told me more than once, if he ever gets to the point where he is like losing his mind and wants to go, you know, he'd rather we leave him in a room with a shotgun. He's very specifically said that. He's been very clear. Because we watched my grandmother go slowly, and I mean very slowly. Not to get into the whole story again, but you know, she started seeing things and not being able to speak clearly. Even though she knew what she meant, she could see it in her head, but she couldn't make the words and make her mouth do the thing. You know, all of that, you know, just going downhill for... Hi, Demencia. Welcome back. We're doing the Book of Questions. The question right now is, someone very close to you is in pain, paralyzed, and will die within a month. They beg you to give them poison so that they can die. And would you? What if it were your father? Or, I'm adjusting the question to be a little more modern. What if it was whoever raised you, the person you care about that raised you, or was like a parental figure or something like that? Someone you're very close to. My answer was yes to both. I would see it as a mercy, given those things are very true. You know, if you know for a fact they will be in pain the whole time, it can't be managed. They're paralyzed, neck down, they just can't do anything. And they definitely will die within that month. I don't see a reason to drag it out for them, you know? Obviously let them do the last things they want to do that they can. But after that point... Oh, ads are on. Unfortunate. I'll take a sip of water while we wait. Dang it, Twitch. I need a bot that warns people that the ad break is incoming, like 10, 15 seconds out, just so they're not surprised. I'm sure there's one that does that. 40 seconds. Let's see. Now here's another good question. We'll go to that one after. 25 seconds. All right, hopefully those ads are over soon. Sometimes they're over early. Yeah, there we go. Welcome back, Tiefling. We paused. Right, so mercy killing for sure. Assuming those things are true, you know, that's the tough part. Like with my grandmother, we expected her to be passing shortly after we sent her to a care facility, because she was literally just like, she was getting to the point where we could not do it ourselves without it being utterly humiliating for her. So she agreed to, yeah, we should probably just find a nice place where someone can visit her regularly and make sure everything's okay for her, and she can, you know, basically just ride that hill downward until you get to that point. But I don't think she really didn't want to be alive well before she even went there. And she had told some of us a few times in the family that, you know, I don't really want to be alive anymore, she would say. And it was like, oh, well, you know, I don't actually blame you. I can't. You know, she had Parkinson's. She was falling just trying to walk around the house. You know, she couldn't remember words or people. You know, things were just holes in her memory. Very frustrating way to live. And she was constantly in pain. Like, yeah, that sounds bad. Yeah, I get it. You know, and she was, I want to say, nearly 80. And she had lived a very full life. You know, she did lots of stuff. She wasn't easy on her body, you know. It's like, yeah, no, it's probably time. So, you know, if she had, you know, say, drank poison or something, I wouldn't have blamed her. It would have been like, oh, okay. You know, it's really sad. You know, I definitely, even when she did pass, I really didn't want her to go, but I wouldn't blame her. That's just miserable. Some people have different feelings on that, because, you know, maybe some people feel you need to let nature take its course. You know, you shouldn't get involved in that. And I can understand that. Or just not wanting to take the responsibility, and that's a, you know, legal responsibility is a totally different thing. You know, if you think you can get away with it, you know, not have the cops arrest you or something, then that's different from, well, you know, it's gonna be pretty obvious, like, well, then you can't do it. Hey, Mike. Welcome. We were doing the Book of Questions. I don't know if you were here for the last one. I don't think so. We didn't have too many people here last night for them. We're moving on to the next question now, so good time. What's this about grandma dying? The question was whether you would help someone die if you knew that they were in horrible pain, paralyzed, and going to die within the month. There was nothing to be done. That's exactly how it's going to go. Would you help them? Would you give them the poison that they ask for? I'm assuming that you're not going to get in trouble. Oh, thank you, Mike. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully good. But yes, next question. was, this is number 49 for anyone curious. While parking late at night, you slightly scrape the side of a Porsche. You are certain no one else is aware of what happened. The damage is minor and would not be covered by insurance. Would you leave a note? I'm gonna go with probably not. Because the actual damage is tiny. Realistically, it's not even a problem. If they actually, you know, want to drive the car and aren't just concerned with the money value of it, it's not a big deal. They're gonna get more scratches and other things that'll happen to it throughout its life, that if they want to sell it and are worried about something tiny like that, they'll just get it painted again. And that's getting factored in somewhere down the line. Yes, and the note would say, "I'm not sorry I hurt your car, rich ass." Well, that's even just in general. I'm pretty sure people have scratched my car. I don't lose my head over it. Like, okay. If it breaks the paint, you just have to like cover it with something. But really, I mean, these things are gonna happen. If it's not structural, especially if it doesn't scrape through the paint all the way, it's whatever. It's really not that big a deal. And the cost to repair it is like obscene by comparison. Porsche or not, you'd basically have to at least repaint that panel. And realistically, at that point, to make it not look weird, you'd have to probably repaint the whole damn thing. I mean, there might be things you can do to like patch it, quote unquote. Again, if it breaks the paint, you have options to make sure it doesn't rust. But leaving a note just signs you up for. Oh, thank you, Mike. There are rewards now. You can give head pats and stuff. You can make me a cat boy too. That is an option. I hope you're doing well tonight. I don't know if you heard that prior. But yeah. Well, thank you. I like head pats. Yeah, I think I'd have to go with probably not. If it was like damage that my insurance would cover, yeah, I'd leave it up. Sure, you know, you back into them or something. You know, yeah, you do that because that's the right thing to do, and the insurance covers it. It's not. Which I should note, that's kind of annoying that insurance won't cover it. You know, if you scratch someone's car, it should cover it because that's part of the thing. You're insured while driving and operating the vehicle. Well, that's going to include scratching another car, possibly. So, if anything, I blame the insurance companies. That's why I wouldn't leave a note, because they won't cover it. If they covered it, I'd leave a note. I could live with the, you know, slightly higher deductible for a little while to take responsibility, you know. But when it's gonna be a couple grand, it's a little different. And if I was rich, I would also leave a note. It's all relative. I just don't have the money for that right now. And clearly they do, so. We did that one. Okay. How do you react when people sing happy birthday to you in a restaurant? That's a great question. I just sit there awkwardly and like smile. It's really weird. In my opinion, it's really weird. I don't like it because I don't know those people. Right? Like if it's the staff singing that to me, I hate it. If it's people I know, that's fine. That sounds, you know, normal, really. I don't mind that it's in public. Just that the people I know singing to me actually give a damn. And they're not just getting paid to do it. So I think that's a bit of a cruelty inflicted on service workers, making them sing and dance like monkeys. Like, what is this? This isn't... I just want you to bring me food. I don't need you to sing and do a dance and all this crap. You know, unless they make it a really big thing and it's like part of the shtick. I guess that's a different deal. Free dessert? You guys get free dessert? I never got any. What the heck? What? I never got any of these. This is messed up. This is so messed up. I've been going to the wrong restaurants. What the hell? I never got free dessert for that. No, never. I don't know. No free dessert. Is that like a British thing, or I don't know. Where are you guys from? I think it's Bo that's British. And who else? There's one other person. Anyway. Is that like a regional thing? I don't know. Maybe I'm just going to the wrong restaurants. Probably. You're in the US and this isn't fair. I've been gypped. I've been had. I've been scammed out of my free desserts. This is ridiculous. I'm going to file a complaint. Okay, before I read this next one, I have to Google a word so I know what it means. Okay. All right, well, if it came with free dessert, I would feel very differently, and I would just let them do it because free food. That's such a game changer. I'm frustrated. Anyway. A good friend pulls off a well-conceived practical joke that plays on one of your foibles, which a foible is like an eccentricity of yours, you know, a minor weakness, a little thing. Not some major thing that you're wildly insecure about. None of those things. Just like a little tidbit, right? But yes, your friend pulls a practical joke that plays on one of those and makes you look ridiculous, presumably in front of other friends. How would you react? Personally, I would laugh. That sounds hilarious. I'm not so up at my own business that I think, you know, oh, how dare you make fun of me? How dare you make a fool of the tailor? Tailor's up, no, you cannot make fun of him. Like, no, that's so dumb. That's so insecure. It's a minor thing. It's not like it's a thing they know is like a really deep problem you have. If it was one of those, yeah, I could see you getting upset. Yeah, you know, you throw out an FU and move on. I think that's how most people would handle it. You know, if you did it in front of, you know, my coworkers, like my boss, that might be a little different. Be like, man, not the right place. But you know, that aside, assuming it's all among friends. Lose your shit at them? That's crazy. That is a heck of a reaction. Is there a particular reason why? You just don't like practical jokes? Because if you just don't like practical jokes at all being played on you, in that case, I would say that's not a foible. Then this question just doesn't apply to you at that point. If you just generally do not like having practical jokes played on you, like if that's a serious thing of yours, then you can just skip this one because it literally can't happen to you. Because presumably at that point they should know, right? They should know not to do that. But like for me, it's not a problem, so they wouldn't know not to do that. No, here's another one for the newer people, the people who weren't here for it last night. It's a very simple one, very straightforward, but I think it really gets at people, makes them ask a lot of like, can I? They crossed a boundary of yours by making a joke at a small flaw of yours. Ah. That's a very different take on it, yeah. See, if that's crossing a boundary, that's a little... If you set boundaries, I would assume, they should know. You know? That's what I would think, anyway. They should know that it's not a tiny thing. Because then they're... Yeah, there's like extra steps in there. I guess that technically applies, but... Then they would know that there are consequences, I would think. And that would be a bad idea. These questions aren't very nuanced. It's definitely a thing. Yes, no, I have taken the role of jester plenty, so I'm cool with being made fun of. Okay, so here's the question, the next one. Can you urinate in front of another person? Don't take that the wrong way. We're saying out of necessity or just because the circumstances call for it, that you gotta go and there's just other people around and that's just how it is right now. You know, maybe you're on a boat, a small fishing boat or something, and you gotta go. Would you be able to pee off the side of the boat with other people standing, you know, pretty close? Maybe they're not looking, that'd be a little weird, but like, you know, all they can do is maybe turn their back or something. You can. I can't. I mean, maybe I could if I hit a limit, but it's very difficult. I don't like it. It's very uncomfortable. Yeah, Clee says they can and in a weird way if needed. Yeah, I don't use urinals. I can't. I use the stalls. I have to. I don't like the idea of it being, you know, visible to another person while doing my business. Not at all. Hate it. I also despise those cracks in the stalls. You know, the massive like 1/4 inch gaps that they just leave everywhere. Hate that. At the one college I went to, now this is just weird, like this was such a dumb thing that they did. In all of the stalls, yeah, on the door, on the wall, everywhere. So the walls of these bathrooms had tile. Now that's not abnormal, but the tile was not, what's the word? Matte? It didn't have a matte finish. Yeah, why do they? I don't know. I think people say like, oh, it's for cleaning. I don't care if it's for cleaning. That doesn't make me feel better. Like, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Anyway, the tiles were reflective, if anything. Like you could see yourself in them to an extent. And the crazy part was, because of the gap between the wall and the stall, if you glanced up while you were in the stall using the bathroom, you could see the person in the next stall on the wall, reflected. Very uncool. Very not bueno. Very, I don't like that. Why? Why? Who thought that was a good idea? And how did nobody change it? Like, how did that... It was there for years. Like, I went there the whole time I was there in that one building where that was the way it was built. Just how it is, I guess. They didn't have beta testers, yeah. And they didn't feel like... I'm sure someone complained at some point, but they never bothered to, like, put something in the middle there to block it so you couldn't see. It's like, you know, if you go in there to pee, the person in the next stall over, you can just basically see you plain as day. And, like, they don't even have to intentionally try to look. They're looking at the wall and they see it. That's just so weird. Why would you do that? I don't get it. I have a friend request. Oh, from Tiefling. Hi. All right. Do you have the Discord? Did I post that? Did I do that? I probably didn't do that. Not today. And yes, Dementia, there are a lot of changes that came to the server. Let me post it in chat here for everybody. There we go. I just know you have to verify, I think, within an hour. That's just to keep the graphics bots and stuff out as the server grows. That's okay. I figured you forgot. I would forget too. I'll send you some Nikkei stuff later. But let's see. Yeah, so I cannot pee in front of people. That's just never happening. I get performance anxiety just going for like a piss test. Like if you have to go for a drug test and they take your urine sample, I struggle with that unless I really have to go, because it's just weird. It's very awkward. Oh my god, a pipe bomb. I'm dead. Don't worry, I have so many Doro memes. You're gonna get... It's just gonna be a sea of Doro. Anyway. Next question. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Let's see, number 68. When has your life dramatically changed as the result of some seemingly random external influence? How much do you feel in control of the course of your life? Oh, well, assuming we're not talking about the circumstances of your birth, because that's super specific. You know, that's the ultimate RNG. Are you born rich? Yes or no? For me, no. But completely or seemingly random external influence. I'm trying to think. I think the best answer for me there is getting the job that I have now. Because it really felt random as to whether I would get interviews or anything anywhere. As for how in control I am of my life, somewhat. Employment is the thing I really just don't have any control over. So if I have to move to Washington State or Montana or Oklahoma or Alaska to have a job that pays well enough to cover the bills, that's just what I have to do. I don't really get a choice. But I did take steps to move myself in a direction where I at least have those options and am not, you know, living paycheck to paycheck. Although I'm not that far off from there, but regardless, I'm not completely living paycheck to paycheck. So, you know, I pointed myself in that direction. I adjusted the sails, but ultimately the wind takes you wherever it's going to. So I would say it's like, you know, 50-50 on what opportunities open up that you can't really control, and then the other 50 is what you push yourself towards. Your best friend? Yeah, that's probably a pretty good one. I think my best friend wasn't really random that I met him. The circumstances lined up. It made sense that I would be friends with him. And now we're just great friends. You know, we don't even talk every day anymore. Sometimes we talk every day, sometimes we don't. Depends on how busy he is, generally. I'm very talkative, as you might have noticed. Whereas he sometimes doesn't really feel up to it, which I understand. But that one wasn't random, funny enough. At least on my end. But no, that's good, Clea. I'm happy to hear that. But for having no control, I think you don't really get control until you take control, right? To an extent. You never really have control. That just doesn't happen. But you can take some control. You can try to steer the ship. A lot of these responses go back to your best friend. That's good, though. That means they're very important to you. The only thing I would caution against, just from the sound of it, I don't know your life. I'm not telling you to do anything here. But you should be aware of what you're dependent on in your life, like what you can and cannot do without. Because sometimes things change, either slowly or quickly, and you don't have those things anymore. And it's good to just be aware that, like, yeah, this is really, really, really important to me, and I should put energy into it. Because if you don't acknowledge that, sometimes you don't put in as much as you would have liked. You know, if something happens, let's say. So, you know, just a thought. Something, I wouldn't say I regret. You know, it's something I've learned from my own experiences. Being dependent on other people in certain ways. Okay, as long as you're aware, that's the important thing. Okay, we have an epic question number here, number 69. If a friend were almost always late, would you resent it or simply allow for it? Can you be counted on to be on time? I'll answer the second one first, and the answer is sometimes, sort of. It depends. Is being on time important? You know, my current job, I don't really have to show up on time. If I'm 10 minutes late, 15 minutes late, it's whatever. We put in 10 or 15 at the end of the day again. Balance it out. It's no big deal. Doctor's appointment, I'm 10 minutes early. It depends. You know, what is truly late, I suppose, is the real question there. But largely, yes, I'm typically on time. And I'm very annoyed if I'm not, for anything that, again, needs to be. As for my friends, if I know that they will be late, or they typically flake, or things like that, I make room for it, you know? I make sure that I have things on standby in case they don't show, or stuff like that. Just, you know, make room. I think it's a bit much to resent someone for that, if it's something that's just a trait of theirs. At a certain point, you know, you're not their significant other, you're not their parent. You might just have to accept that, yeah, they're just going to be late. They're just not going to be there all the time. Maybe they won't even show up, you know? And if that's such a burden on you, like, let's say you're like, it's not just playing games online, which is where I experience that the most with people, but it's like actually making plans and going places. If it's on that end and they're like really late or something all the time, maybe they're just not the kind of friend you want, you know? Like if that annoys you, maybe they're not your friend. Not really. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, there's lots of room in there to play around with. Maybe, maybe not. Assuming this was written a while ago, before, you know, playing video games with your friends online. Yeah, if they were always like super late, that would annoy me. If they were always 10 minutes late, I would just show up 5 minutes late and, you know, account for it. Stuff like that. And yeah, it depends. You know, if someone just died and you're half an hour late, I'll be a little annoyed. But, you know, if we're going to the movies and we plan to show up half an hour early and you're 5 minutes late to the half an hour early, it's whatever. It all depends. You know? As long as they're trying, if they're doing their best, I'm usually cool with it. I've never had friends who are like wildly late or anything like that without a reason. If they have a reason, it's different as well. Let's see. Number 70. When did you last yell at someone? Why? Did you later regret it? I assume we're talking about yelling at them in anger, not just yelling to them, but at them. Oh, let's see. I think I get an easy out on this one, actually. I'm pretty sure I yelled at my nephew because he threw a rock at me. I think that was the last one. And I'm not talking about softly either. He threw a rock at me. I yelled at him. I don't feel bad. He deserved to get a quick yell. I don't remember what I said exactly, but it was something like, "What are you doing?" And I think he earned it. You pitch a rock at someone. Yeah. You don't remember yelling? Yeah, I generally don't yell in anger. I might yell in anger, but I won't yell at someone in anger. That's probably more accurate. Yeah, you do it in your head, not in real life. That's how you cope. Ooh. Let's see. This next one's pretty good too. I'll give you guys a second to answer that one. The last time I yelled at someone who maybe didn't deserve it in anger. I can't think of one, actually. That's odd. Pure seething hatred can be a cute anime girl when put in a weeb's perspective. Huh? We talk about yanderes? I think the last person I yelled at who hadn't physically assaulted me, prior to that, was my one ex who cheated on me like several times. I don't know if you could even say I yelled at her. I just yelled in general. I exclaimed the F word very loudly, and I hit my steering wheel because I was angry. This was when she informed me that she had cheated yet again. To be clear, I was upset. I think justifiably, I was upset. And then I calmed down and we talked about it. Yelled at a customer for attacking one of your car hops? Yeah, that's crazy. Why would they do that? You're stealing my things? No, you can't do this to me. Are you actually going? If so, have a good night. I can't take off the suit. It doesn't come off. That's attached. The vest does come off though. That's the thing. So it's like 1 a.m. Yeah, that is when people, and I do mean armed. Like these were, I think all of them were military, you know, like veterans who went into security. So they had like all the special training and stuff. All really nice guys, but they would escort us out to our cars at the end of the night because there was the concern that we might need someone with a gun to protect us. And just their presence, of course, would deter anything from actually happening, and that was really the point. Never had that happen again. There's never any problems, which is good. I did hear a few years back one of those security guards actually passed away. He was like in his late 60s, I think. Very sad to hear about, though. He was a really nice guy. We did have some angry customers a couple of times who were about ready to start throwing hands, and then one of those two guys, usually the shorter one actually, because they would take different shifts. Somehow he always got the nights where things got a little crazy. One of them anyway would show up, and then everything would defuse all of a sudden. It was really nice. It was very comforting to know that if things started to get a little hectic, one of these guys would just kind of materialize behind you and go, "Is there a problem here? Is everything okay?" And then whoever was trying to start something with you would be like, oh, never mind, everything's fine. If you can talk your franchise into getting a security guard, if they have the money, it might not be a bad idea. Keeps the crazies away, or at least keeps them in line anyway. But yeah, I don't envy that. I did not like dealing with those people. The aura, yeah, they have it. They have the energy. They know what they're there for. I think they get a little bit excited when they think something's gonna happen because they're just so bored all the time. You know, all they're doing is watching people for the most part. And then something happens and they're like, ooh, I get to flex a little. Let's go do that. But no, they were really kind guys. They were really there to just make sure nothing happened, which is what they did. We had problems with people like trying to steal stuff. And our official policy and how we behaved was if we asked about something and they say, oh no, it's paid for or whatever, we just let it go. We report it. It goes to the police, but we don't do anything. But we have had people who would come in and go through that. And then when you did ask them, they wouldn't just make up a BS excuse. They would start getting aggressive, you know, hostile, start saying not so nice things. You can tell they were probably on something, to be very blunt. Because, you know, that's not a normal response. Most people would try to like talk it away, and we always go, oh, okay. We didn't push it. Yeah, not good. Don't want those things to escalate. I think the only time we pressed anyone about something like that was one time. This one lady, we know she always did this, very common, would come in, fill up a cart, and try to not pay for like half of it, which was kind of crazy because, and this is why I find it crazy, she had a food stamps card and she had lots of money on it. I don't know what her circumstances were, but she always had way more than she needed on there to buy all the groceries she needs. So I couldn't fathom why she couldn't just pay for the food. I'm assuming she was doing something not so good with the leftover, but it was very frustrating. And one time she tried to just not pay for a whole cart. And at that point, one of the managers was like, no, we're not. No, that's too much. It's like $500 in groceries. You can't do that. You know, it's stacked to as high as you could get it. Like, no, just leave it. Go. You know, we didn't try to like call cops on people if we could avoid it. But, you know, it was like, no, just better luck next time. Please leave. She did leave eventually, but there was a verbal altercation first. All right, let's see. Next question. Would you be willing to go to a slaughterhouse and kill a cow? Kill a cow? Huh? Wait a minute. You're not eating it? You're not eating it, and that's just messed up. All right, number 74. Would you enjoy spending a month of solid vacation? You know, what impact will that have? Hopefully not a huge one, but, you know, taking a whole month, it's a bit longer. Some of these are definitely dated questions. Like, I'll read this one, but I think we all know the obvious answer. Yeah, keeping up with news and stuff. Yeah, you wouldn't know anything like that. You wouldn't know what's happening. Which, in a way, is kind of nice. You know, ignorance is bliss. But the lack of stuff to do would probably wear on me. I would need to, like, have something to do for the whole month. You know, something to work on. If I was ever going to take something like that. Right, so this one is easy now, but I think 40 years ago would have been difficult. One hot summer afternoon, while walking through a parking lot at a large shopping center, you notice a dog suffering badly from the heat inside a locked car. What would you do? The answer now is call the police, because surely they can just come out and open the door. A lot of doors can be opened with one basic tool. I forget the name of it, but yeah, the cops can probably help you, and they'll be there in 20 minutes. You know, or they can just say, they'll tell you what to do, which might just be, yeah, break the window. But you can get, basically, you can legally save that dog. All right, let me update my title. I totally forgot about that. But 40 years ago, when you couldn't just call the police off the cuff, that makes it a lot harder. Assuming you don't have cell phones or anything, I'd probably go look for a payphone or something. Yeah, if I can't find one of those, if there's none reasonably close by, yeah, I just break the glass. What basic tool? A brick going 40 miles per hour. There's a dog in there. You might not want to go 40 miles an hour. That might hurt the dog. You just smash the window. I mean, it would really depend on like what I have. You know, if I happen to have a coat hanger, I'd probably just open the door if I can. You know, try that first. You know, take a quick 10 minutes, see what I can do. Name where the dog isn't. That's true. 40 miles per hour still seems like overkill. But yeah, I get your vibe. Yeah, no, the dog's more important than the window. More so, I would want to call the cops specifically so that they get animal cruelty, if that applies, depending on where you are. But they deserve it, so that you should do what you can to punish the person who did that. Let's see. All right. Do you feel ill at ease, in other words, uncomfortable, going alone to either dinner or a movie? What about going on a vacation by yourself? Yeah, I don't really like those things. I don't like to do stuff like that alone. I don't really see the point. You know, picking up takeout or something would be different, right? You just like the food. But what's the point, to me anyway, of going somewhere that's kind of nice-ish to have dinner alone? What am I gonna do? Yeah, what's the point? A movie, maybe. It would have to be a very, very particular movie, like one I really, really, really want to see, like immediately, as soon as I can. Not many of those, though. But largely, no, I would just wait for streaming or something. Vacation, maybe. It depends on where I'm going and what I'm doing. If I'm going somewhere to socialize, yes. But if you're not going to like something where you're gonna socialize, like I could go to a convention alone. That would be fine. You're going to a place where the whole point is to socialize with other people who are into what you're into. I could do that. But you know, going to the beach alone? No, I'm good. That's not fun. I'd rather, you know, try to convince my family to go or some friends or something. Let's see. Oh, this is an interesting one. I'm pretty sure there's some VTubers who would have a very different answer to me on this one. For $20,000, this is a bit outdated. Let's call it $50,000. A good chunk of change, a down payment on a home, right? Would you go for 3 months without washing, brushing your teeth, or using deodorant? Assume you could not explain your reasons to anyone, and that there would be no long-term effect on your career. And I'm going to also tag on no long-term effects on your health. You're just stinky and smelly and gross for 3 months for $50,000. Would you do it? And you only get the money at the end. It's not up front. So you have to go about your day-to-day life without ever cleaning yourself. You would. Interesting. That's like half of Twitch. Yeah. I don't think I could. It would bother me too much. I would give in probably within a week. The hairy tooth feeling from not brushing, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It drives me nuts. The other stuff, if we didn't include brushing your teeth on there, that'd be fine. I could live with the other stuff. Here, let's say we tacked on, if I could trade out not brushing my teeth for not changing my socks. All right. No impact on your career, but your coworkers will think that you stink in the most literal way. They didn't say no cologne, but some workplaces might not allow cologne. So it depends. Like my workplace, no cologne. Four days without a shower, yeah. I don't know. I guess there might be some people who have the advantage of like, even when they're like, they have BO, it's like a good BO. I swear that's a thing. I don't think I have that. But I'm pretty sure there are some people who are so fortunate. But yeah, if I could swap out the toothbrushing with something else gross, that'd be fine. I could live with that for 3 months for 50 grand. But I couldn't, the teeth, I can't do it. I don't even like teeth. I hate my teeth. I don't want them. Yeah, like Folkwang. Yeah, she could get away with it. If I could replace my teeth with implants or something and not have any concerns about money or like side effects and stuff, if I could just do that, I totally would. I hate teeth. Mine are horrible. I'm sure there's people who are like, oh, my teeth are perfect. Well, good for you. Mine are god awful. I didn't keep up with them as well as I should have as a teenager because I was like horribly depressed. And now they're just ruined, basically. Tons of cavities. They have fillings. You know, I've gotten it taken care of, but it's a downhill thing from here. Veneers. That's a veneer. Oh, no. It's not that like they look bad, right? They look fine for the most part. I just don't like them. Like they don't. They're too much hassle for me. It's a lot of pain and frustration to constantly get the fillings worked on and the cavities that keep cropping up. Even though I follow the dentist's advice, it just keeps happening. I think I'm just cursed. My whole family has awful teeth. And like my mother, for example, takes impeccable care of her teeth, always has. Lost them all anyway, because of something unrelated. Part of a procedure for a root canal. Oh yeah, ended up with a root canal anyway. Crazy, isn't it? You know, take care of your teeth. Still happens, yeah. So I think some people just are genetically not as well off with the teeth. Teeth are for losers. I agree. I'm assuming eventually I'll just end up losing them all, getting them replaced one by one. And I mean, that's fine. Cool with that. But yeah, I don't want them anyway. They're too frustrating. Let's see, where are we at here? Oh, here's a good one. Good one for everybody to reflect on. Is it easy for you to accept help when you need it? Will you ask for help? Two very different things, of course. I'm pretty willing to accept help if I think that, you know, I need it. As for asking, I think I generally do. It depends, again, on like how much do I think I actually need it. You know, is it severe? Like, do I desperately need help do I have no idea what I'm doing? Or is it kind of just like, yeah, you know, that would be nice to get a quick answer on. If I don't think that I can find the answer myself within a reasonable time frame, I will ask for help. If I know someone who might know. I like to leverage that because I think, because this is my own experience, when people ask me questions that I know the answer to and I think they know that I know, I feel useful, helpful, you know, needed. All of those things. So I like to ask questions of people when I can, when I know it's not too much of a burden. You know, will I ask for help with something that's like a lot to ask? Probably not, if I can avoid it. If I have to, then yeah, you know, I'll see what my options are. Worst thing I can say is no, and that's fine. But I'm very open to help. I'm very open to helping as well. I think that does help with like how I feel about it. You know, if someone asks me for help, I will. And often I won't ask for it in return. I might, if it comes up a similar circumstance where I could use the help, you know, then I will ask. Or if, you know, I know I would help, then I'm willing to ask. Things like that. Like, if someone asked me to help them move across the country, sorry, I'll help you load, you know, in the area. But I'm not going. I'm not going over there to help out. Sorry. Just can't happen. So, you know, yeah, of course it depends. But for me, largely, yeah, I'll ask for help. I will accept it. Things like that. I've gotten a lot further in life that way. I used to be a lot more hesitant about it. A lot more like, oh, you know, I might be annoying them or something. Now you're not. Trust me, you're not annoying people if you ask them for help. So long as it's not like pestering, you know, if it's not all the time. And even that depends. If it's a 2-second question, then, you know, you can ask 10 of them. It's fine. It's 20 seconds. No big deal. And it also depends on the person. Like, I love helping. Love it. If I can help you with something, please ask. Because I might still say no. Don't get me wrong. I might just not have the time for it. But if I have the time and I know what I'm talking about, I'll probably want to help. Want. You know, it's what I want to do. So yeah, it depends. And welcome to the Twitch chat, E-Dog. The delay is much slower here. Oh, here's a funny one, at least for me. It's a very easy answer. Would you have one of your fingers, let's assume you can pick one, surgically removed if it somehow guaranteed immunity from all major diseases? Now, I want everyone who has normal hands, normal fingers, to just consider that no gloves will ever fit again. Gloves will always be funny on you. For me, how do I explain this? So on both of my hands, all the fingers look normal, mostly, except for the pinkies. They're just a tad short. Now you might say, oh, they're short. Do they like, you know, look stubby and fat? No, not stubby and fat or anything. They are normal length as far as the digit itself is concerned, but the first knuckle, like the ones you see when you make a fist, you know, the ones you intend to hit with when you make a fist and punch, those ones, if you line them up, yeah, if you look down them in a line, right, that's pretty easy to do. They make a straight line along your fist. That knuckle for my pinkies is offset by about one position, one pinky knuckle unit. Set back 1. Now that's not a lot. It's a very small amount. And like I said, the bone and everything beyond it is all the right length. Everything is like matched in terms of scaling and everything. You don't notice it until I point it out. No one's ever noticed it until I pointed it out. But gloves don't fit me. It's about, I want to say, 1/8 of an inch to 1/4 of an inch, somewhere in that range of length, that is missing off the end of both pinkies. I always have a little bitty flap, and gloves never work quite right because my pinkies are short. So I would give up one of those pinkies, yeah. My right one specifically. I don't need that one. I need the left one for hitting control on the keyboard. Very important. But the right one doesn't do anything. Never does. Never has, probably never will. It serves no purpose to me. So yeah, I'd get rid of that one. For other people, it's probably a bit harder to pick. And yeah, Clee, you have nice hands. Yeah, so there's a, that makes it easy to say no. You know? Let's see. Would you like to be famous? And in what way? I mean, would I like to be? Sure. Do I think I will be? No. That seems rather unlikely. And the way that I would like to be famous is just because people like me. You know, like me for who I am as a person. I would like that. I think a lot of people would. But you know, I don't really see that happening, to be honest with you. But not impossible, I suppose. I wouldn't want to be famous for like anything you might consider a bad reason, you know, something negative. That would be a very much I don't want to be famous for that. Oh, you want to be famous for your art? Will it happen? No. I mean, I think art gives you a pretty good avenue towards that. What about fingers? The question was, if you could have one of your fingers surgically removed in exchange for guaranteed immunity from all major diseases, would you do that? Just one finger, you can pick one. I said yes to my pinky, one of my right pinky specifically, because my pinkies are a little bit short, so they already don't fit properly in gloves. They look normal. They're perfectly normal by all means, except the first knuckle is offset back a little bit. So it looks a little funny if you look closely. But yeah, they just, my right one doesn't do anything for me. Never has. So I'd give it up for immunity to major diseases. That's a pretty easy choice for me. Because it's like, the gloves already don't fit. Might as well get rid of it. And presumably that's also for life. You know, it's not, there's no timer on it. You need your fingers, yeah. Yeah, pinky on your right hand, yeah. The left one, as every gamer should know, is for hitting control to crouch or shift to run. But on the right hand, there's no buttons over there. That just grips the mouse. For some people, that might be important for how they grip the mouse, but for me, that finger, again, it's just odd. So it doesn't fit any like ergonomic shapes or anything. Not having it really doesn't change much for me. Oh, here's a great one. And the thing is, I don't think I have an answer for it. I'm going to try to come up with one, but I'll read the question first. Is there something you've dreamed of doing for a long time? And why haven't you done it? The thing is, I don't know that there is anything that I haven't done that I would really want to. Nothing that I can do, right? I would like to get into airsoft or paintball, one of those two things. I've always wanted to, but I always wanted it to be somewhere that's large and has like a community and isn't just, yeah, you can go play with your buddies on the farm. Because that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for something where there's going to be a community of people who are very serious about it and are happy to teach others. That's what I would like to get into and be part of, but I haven't lived anywhere close to anywhere like that. So I haven't had the opportunity. Coming out to your family. Yeah, that's probably the answer for quite a few people. And a very understandable reason why not. Like that's rough. I'm trying to think of anything else, like anything big that I've dreamed of doing. I mean, a while ago, the answer would have been streaming, but here I am. So that one's out the window. And most other things that I've wanted to do, I have done, or found a way to do them. Is there something you've dreamed of doing for a long time, and why haven't you done it? Was the question. It's a real thinker for me because there's not many things. I'd like to try paintball and airsoft, as I mentioned, but that's not like a big thing. That's it's pretty mild. I mean, I guess something I would really like to do, and it's just because I can't afford it, is I would like to go drive a tank and shoot a tank and shoot heavy machine guns and things like that. I know there's places you can do it, but they're so expensive. I don't have money like that, not even close. So it's just not gonna happen. You know? Plenty of things that, like, you know, you can get really fantastical about it, but like that's something you can go do. I can't afford it. Not even close. Create a game show or produce animations or graphic novels from stories. That's interesting. Yeah, my ideas are always very mundane. I think it's more of being a realist about it, and like, what can I actually go do? Because I've tried a lot of things. I've definitely dabbled in quite a bit and seen what I actually enjoyed. And so far, the thing that I've enjoyed is like something that can be a career, can be. Give us a hard question. I'll see if I can find one. Actually, I think I might have just found one, but anyway, if I find that I try something out and I don't actually like it that much, I'm not gonna like pursue it, obviously. You know, I've tried tabletop. I didn't really like it that much. It wasn't bad, but all the logistics around it and just the way that it is. I've done roleplay, lots of serious roleplay where you write things out, you write a story, and I much prefer that over tabletop with dice. I'd rather tell a story than, you know, play with RNG, basically. But you know, I'm not so good a writer that I could write books, and I've pushed myself to my limit on writing, and I know that it's not at that level. I spent like 10 years writing roleplay stuff, and it just never actually got that good. It's pretty good. It's good for fan stuff, but there are definitely people with far more talent than me, and a passion for it, which mine burned out a long time ago. Things like that, where like, yeah, I've tried it, been around it. Like game development, I tried my hand at it, but I found that I'm just not creative enough for it. And by creative enough, I mean, I can't imagine something brand new in my head from scratch that I like enough that is within reach. If you were to give me unlimited money to just do whatever, I could be a creative lead for games, but they would be very much outside of indie cost budgets, let's say. There are things I would like to see, but that's not something I even can do. I wouldn't even know where to start. And yeah, getting better at writing is difficult. Inspiration is probably the hardest thing for me. I think it is for a lot of people. The writing I would do would usually be not like paragraph, paragraph, paragraph. It would be, this was Stalker roleplay in Gary's mod, so this was live. Yeah, you'll feel burnt out with it when you write a lot. That does happen. But it would basically be like, I would be the DM per se. So I ran the community. So sometimes I would run events, and these were a rarity. World building, combat, erotica, yeah. Yeah. No, animation and art is definitely like the next level there. It takes a lot more time though. When I would do those events though, it would be because I was inspired to do them. Because I had like, oh, I know something that'll blow the socks off these guys. They're gonna love it. And I would do them and the words would just flow. You know, it would just, they would walk down a hallway. I'd tell them, okay, wait, I have something to type for you. And I'd write out a paragraph, slam it out in like 5 minutes max. And then they move to the next thing. You know, they read it. Normally, right, you would have like combat or rolls to make or things like that in the systems that we used. Mine were never like that. It was always a story. Every single time it was just, tell me what you want to do. It is very likely you will do the thing you mean to do. You know, if it's something wildly unlikely, then we might have to roll some dice, because I can't decide for that. But generally, whatever you're trying to do, you're going to do it. And usually it's like a puzzle or something at the end of the day, or I've given you many clues and you should know what to do. And if you just do those things or something like it, it's fine. You don't have to worry about such things. One of the big ones, want to seduce the dragon. Yeah. But if you're not like wildly inspired, it's so difficult to put an idea into just words. Like if I could draw, that would help so much, right? I can't draw for the life of me, to be clear. Like, I'm not very good with anything like that. I can't imagine it in my head very clearly either. I think that's the biggest problem, is I cannot imagine these things that I would want to do. And that's what gets in the way of even like starting the idea of it. 'Cause it's like, what would I even do? What is even my goal? I don't have a goal, so I can't start. With game development, I was a little more able to do that, but then it was like the things I want to do are just so far out there. I'm not interested in the other stuff. But anyway, probably the best story I ever had was entirely about a group of people going through an underground series of tunnels, getting teleported around, you know, and by teleported, I mean, you know, they would turn a corner and they'd be where they were prior or something like that. Surrounded by a dark mist that would slowly let them move in various directions. And it basically told the story as they went. It was almost like a walking simulator, right? They could interact with certain things, and there was some gameplay there. But it was largely a story told through the way they explored and what decisions they made at certain, to go one direction or another, things like that. I think there was a combat section near the end just to keep things a little more exciting, but the main thing was to tell this detailed story of the people who had come before through the medium that we had, which was stalker type sci stuff that gets all like weird, very mind-bending. And that was very successful. They had a great time. Nothing happened, basically. I just told an unrelated story to everything else that was going on. You know, it wasn't like the deepest lore or anything. You know, it was referencing stuff that they knew had happened. It wasn't a mystery. And these were events from the past. Maybe their characters weren't aware, but they as players knew full well what the story of the games were. So I was just retelling a part of that, but I did it in a way that was very, you know... I think a lot of games have done that since. So that probably makes a little more sense the way I described it now than it would have around the time I did it. Or it's basically like a memory sequence, but told through the ghosts of the past or whatever. But that's basically what it was. With some other elements sprinkled in to keep it really creepy. So that was like my peak. And I've done stuff like it since. Yeah, I don't have trouble writing well enough. Like to write an essay. Or just to come up with a rough story. That's fine. But I'm talking like, if I'm writing and I want people to like it, right? Good enough is not good enough. At that point, you're aiming for something that makes them feel things, that makes them think things, beyond just like, oh, cool, or oh, that's good information. I can write at a good enough level for college. You know, I had one English professor. I think it's because of a story, or not a story, an essay I wrote about existentialism. Interesting topic, but I wrote a very good essay on it because I was very interested in it. And he very plainly told me that he graded me at like the 300 level so that he could take some points off. He didn't take many, but he took a few. And then he asked me very plainly, would you be interested in changing your major to English? Because I think you would like it. And I was like, you know, I would actually like it, but there's no money in it. It's one of the things I do enjoy, but I also like computer science and it pays a lot more. So that was a no for me. I also had the same question from a philosophy professor years later. He was like, have you considered? I'm like, nope, no thanks, I'm good. Very interesting class that was. It was East Asian philosophy. I don't remember enough of it clearly to give you any information that's interesting without feeling like I'm going to be horribly wrong and probably disrespect someone or a whole group of people who don't deserve it. But suffice to say, interesting topic. But yeah, writing's fun. As a hobby, I can still, I still wouldn't mind doing it, but I don't think I ever got good enough. Anyway, hard question coming up. And I think we'll call it there. It's about midnight. So number 95. If by sacrificing your life, you could contribute so much to the world that you would be honored in all nations, would you be willing to do so? We'll start with that first half of the question. This is the easy one, I think, for a lot of people to answer. Whether it's yes or no, I think you're gonna know your answer pretty quickly. For me, it's yes, because I understand my life is, going to end eventually. Might as well do something that would be that important to the world, for future generations and things like that. That would benefit everybody. Unfortunately, not me, but everybody else. I can live with that, or well, die with that, I guess. The second part is what gives me pause. No, you wouldn't do that. Okay, well, the second part won't matter for you. But yeah, I'd be willing to. If I'm the only person who can do it, yeah. I mean, if it matters so much that the entire world cares, then like, I probably saved a lot of lives by doing that thing, whatever it was. And the second part, this is what makes it difficult. If so, would you make the same sacrifice knowing that someone you thoroughly disliked would receive the honor while you went unrecognized? It's the thoroughly disliked part that gets me. Because if I just didn't know them, or just someone I know, I don't have strong feelings about them, or a friend, any of those would be fine. But if I don't like them and they're going to get the honors for that, I don't know. It would really depend on what I'm doing, what the contribution is. Second half is hell no. Yeah, I don't know. If I'm going to save lots of lives by doing it, I don't care who gets the credit. If I'm just making people's lives all universally a teensy bit better, no. No. The person I dislike can go do it then. So it depends. It depends on what the circumstances are exactly then. If you're just making lives a little bit better, if you're just, doing something someone else will do eventually anyway, then no. If you're saving hundreds of thousands of lives, then yeah. I would be willing to do that. So it depends on what that thing is. That was weird. Something on my OBS moved for some reason. I don't know what it was, and I don't know what moved, or why, or how, or any of those things. Anyway. So that'll be the last question. Any further answers for that one? I love the I want to seduce the dragon, though. I feel like that has to be tried in every campaign, at least once if you meet dragons, right? Well, I don't know. That's just you, Clee. I think some people will struggle with it. The second half mainly. Because it's like, well, I dislike someone. They must be kind of awful. At least for me. Some people dislike a lot of people, and then it's like, well, then maybe you're okay with it because, like, that's most people, right? It kind of depends on how you feel on certain things, how certain things fall into categories for you. I never tried seducing the dragon. Isn't that crazy? I don't think we met any dragons, but I never tried to seduce anyone in the campaign I played. And I played for like, I think over a year. We played every Wednesday, I think. So we played a lot of sessions, and I never romanced anyone. Just wasn't feeling it. I don't know why. Probably should have. I played a Dragonborn. Although, yeah, no, for most of it, he was a handsome noble. So he definitely could have tried. He just didn't. The rest of the party had their own headcanon. You're heavily grinding and dressed to impress. Oh no. The rest of the party had the headcanon that my character wasn't flirting with anyone because he was interested in his squire. The answer also to that was no. Turns out much later on, Dragonborn are cool. I like them. Much later on, when we basically had a problem with a runaway involvement of the gods in the story with the DM. So the DM basically said, okay, we'll just hard reset. If you want to keep your character, you can, but you don't have to. I was the only one who ended up keeping their character because I had felt like I did a lot of development with him. He started out very naive and foolish, and by the time it came back around, he was definitely different. Very jaded. Not jaded. More experienced. He knew full well just how awful certain people could be and just how drastic things could get. So he was more pragmatic than he had been. But anyway, world essentially reset. He got spat out roughly where he started the original campaign. But due to some other catastrophe ongoing, his squire had actually died. But apparently, she had some unrequited love. And basically stuck to him as a, what's it called? Like a specter or something. Revenant. When he came back. So that was a whole problem. I think I stopped going after a while. Is somewhere into that second campaign basically that we were doing, because I just got kind of tired of it. It was a lot to plan, and it was kind of fun, but I don't know. Maybe it was just the campaign. I don't know. Or the friend group. Some of them had some questionable behaviors. But regardless, it was around then I kind of just stopped. But probably the best DM I would have ever had from my own, like knowing other people who DM. He was very good. So that part at least wasn't it. I think the big thing I got, I don't know if this is actually, this might have been homebrew, but I did get wings for my Dragonborn at some point. And I think I worked it out with the DM that I could still wear chainmail, but I could not actually fly upwards. I could only glide. Like, even if I flapped my wings, I would only be able to stay in one spot. I wouldn't be able to go up. I had just enough to not fall. Oh no, ads. Tragic. All right, once those are over, we'll wrap it up. Let's see, still plenty of questions here. We'll get through them all eventually. Although, well, maybe not all of them. Some of them aren't so great. I'm wondering, is there a date on this book? I just have like a PDF of it. I don't know where I even got it. It was just the first thing that came up. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly when this was put out. Google it. 1985. So that explains the questions, not taking into context things like cell phones and whatnot. So that's what? Almost 40 years ago? I just said that and somebody, you know, cringed a little bit at hearing 85 was 40 years ago. I'm sorry to whoever that is that is learning 85 was 40 years ago and feels really old. Another 10 years and I'll be feeling something similar. But yes, Book of Questions came out in August of 1985, which is the context for the questions. Anyway, now that the ad break's over and you're free from that eternal suffering, I believe we will wrap this up, call it good for the night. I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow. Old ass. At least I'm not a broke ass. like that guy who came into the shop. We will raid into somebody. Let me see if I can find someone. The hell is... Okay, it looks like a weeb game. Fantastic. Perfect for you guys. Alright, so I'm gonna send you guys over to the lead of Umisi. So Tiefling, you might have questions for him. You can bother him about Nikkei. He's the lead of my union that I'm in. The lead. I'm a lead, but he is the lead, if you understand. So I'll send you guys over there so you can bug him about that. Nikkei! Yeah. And I will send you some things. As well as a ton of Doro memes as advertised. But yeah, we'll... I may or may not, Clee. I don't know. That's a decision to make, right? I haven't made the decision. We might. Where the hell is Yoshi? Here we go. All right, get ready to raid. All right, let's go. All right, I sent them over. All right, and for the YouTube people who did not go, if you look up Blissful Yoshi on Twitch, you can go find him there. Anyway, have a good night. I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I will maybe see you tomorrow. It should be around the same time if it is. And have a wonderful night.